let's go. Doesn't take much. Also, the fact that the toads are just regular people and not hello. Sorry, we're gonna run up at that one. Hello. Like that's a toad noise. None of this like, oh hi, it's me, mushroom guy. No. Coming to you live from several feet away. And Square Peg, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Chaunerus, greetings, hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What does this button do?
I'm not sure, although is that the multiple subs a month button or is that the suddenly bees? Because I know those buttons are very close to each other. I guess we just have to wait to see if bees happen.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Cool to hear. Oh, sorry, that sounds
IT
contrived.
makes noise.
I mean, it's 53 months of you putting up with me. I think at this point, and I've made this joke several times, and I'll make it several more, that by spending this much time with me, I'm pretty sure you can get like one of those like care in the community credits.
Bees?
Bees? And Chaunerus, thank you as well. Feckin' legend. Come on in, friends, come on in! Sorry, Caffeine said better B's than D's. I went down a video hole over the weekend, which was a long slew of different individuals all pretending to be philosophy professors, and all of them refusing to drop the punchline of both of these, and honestly, I was just inspired by it. Ah, I'm sorry, Chaunerus. But, thank you all the same. So who's coming in? So we got Step Jen, we got Kindball, Mega Boss, lovely to see you. Red Burning Dragon, Adari Quill, Getting Ed, Watto and welcome!
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Add 2 to the 4 to make 69XD nice. Shame time? If missed you will. All the love less than 3. It's the time of the day again where I get to watch this numpty be amazing and entertaining.
Numpty and possibly entertaining I will accept, but thank you. I wonder who'll be the first person to get 69. Nice. I mean, technically, Caffeine, you were the first, but it's like who's gonna get that prop first? That's gonna be the interesting one. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Coming in. It is lovely to see you. Also, XT Johnny XP. Nice. Oh, I was, I wouldn't say basking, but I was definitely enjoying the fact that I missed the quote-unquote discourse over the weekend, and I couldn't be happier. Which we can chat about. Beadora posted Stephanie Sterling's thoughts on the JRPG discussion during an interview with one of the Final Fantasy blokes. I'm still getting caffeinated, so I mean, I can't even remember my own bloody name right now. And Vanderbeest, head of House of Order, what friend? Thank you. A pint glass of corkies. Not a Cronenberg-esque body horror, but an actual thing that we frequent. Yes, Chaunerus, that would be the interview in question. Oh no, it was just... I mean, again, I'm glad I missed it because I don't really have anything... I don't have anything interesting to add on it. It's that simultaneously knowing how video game genres are named and defined, but also understanding that when it is named after a specific group of people, that can become a targeted term. But yeah. Again, nuanced takes don't really go well on Twitter. You've got to kind of be fighty and spicy for it to be successful. Oh, sorry. I mean, you all know my thoughts and feelings. Game genres tend to essentially name themselves. It's pretty unique in that regard, in that thematics both do and do not play into game genres. That the way in which we define genres drastically changes before solidifying. And it is entirely possible for something of one genre to escape it by virtue of being fucking massive. Yeah, I mean, Favour 6, the classic one is when FPSs were called Doom clones. Evil Geek, Watto and welcome. Okay, so if you hadn't heard it, the discussion was that, is it Yoshida? Over at Square Enix was talking in an interview about how himself and a lot of Japanese developers really felt that, at least back in the day, the term JRPG was an insult, which sparked a whole discourse, which is a fancy word for the games industry flinging poo at each other on social media.
That's an interesting term.
It is the discourse. Oh yeah, and so Varbles and Chaunerus, what's fascinating is that, like, Vampire Survivor and its clones haven't yet solidified on a term. So we'll probably know by the end of this year whether or not this is going to be a new genre, or if we're just looking at one very successful title in a space. But that's another kettle of monkeys. Oh yeah, Squarebag. I'm super excited for GDC. A wonderful individual, an exceptional person, has hooked me up with a GDC Expo pass, which is $180 worth of pass. Like, I know I've often said that if you have to pay to get into GDC, then you don't know GDC. But when I said that, I didn't mean it as an arrogant manner. I meant that, like, one should either... There are many avenues to approach it. But that doesn't mean that gift is any less fucking awesome. A friendo ended up getting a second pass through other means and was like, oh, yo, do you want this Expo pass? I'm like, fuck yeah. Mainly because, one, I'm going to try and make more video content from GDC, because I think this is going to be an important year. And I want to do basically like a games industry walk of shame. I can't think of a better term, but I want to find all the crypto stands that pre-bought their space last year. One, I want to see how many of them show up, and two, I just want to see what they think is going to happen. Oh. But yeah, so Squarebag, I'm going to go over and talk to the Unreal Epic guys and see what their diddlio is going to be with stuff publishing. But anyway, so jumping back. The discussion was basically Japanese game devs saying they did not like the term JRPG because it had become something of an insult, and that even as things have changed, it still feels like an uncomfortable term. And like, if we take the negative connotations out of it, it is fascinating, because JRPG does not mean an RPG that is made and produced in Japan. It has come to define a specific set of usually anime-themed, turn-based RPGs. And it is quite funny that it's Yoshida who's... It's the Final Fantasies as a series that helped lock in and define what that is. And yeah, I mean, watch Stephanie Sterling's video on it. They're kind of being a little bit trolly when discussing Dark Souls is an RPG. Yes, in a technical and specific scientific term. However, we now live in a world where Souls-like is a... I got it! Pachow! Bot slain. We live in an age where Souls-like has solidified as a term. Like, whether we like it or not. Yeah, Megaboss, in a game, you play a role. Although I do always love the TikTok meme of, what role am I supposed to be playing here? The victim? I've always loved that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Right. And Quasi, back in yo.
Hey there. How malleable are you feeling today?
Quasi, I am hanging on by a gnat's tit right now, but I'm doing it. I'm here, talking with you all. I'm doing it. But no, like, I still don't know how to process 52 to 53 months. I assume it's gonna leap on me at some point in the fucking dark hours of the eve. But all I can say is thank you. Oh, and Catastros, before we leave, does seem awesome. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I just want to make sure it is, because I'm still waiting for Terra Nil. Oh man, why didn't I have that wishlisted? I'm a bad nerd. I'm a bad video game friend. Anyway, jumping back. I always find the conversation of video game genres to be fascinating, because there's such an organic nature to them and how they unfurl that, as much as many people have tried, it's not game creators that get to define the genre of their game. It is players, it is users, because of the experiential nature of video games as an art medium. And that's what I find so fascinating. Now, if I was only looking at the best possible connotation, the thing that I do love about the term JRPG is it refers to essentially like something that was believed to only be created in one part of the world. You know, back when Japan were the absolute fucking leaders of video games. And then it came to mean a certain kind of movement, almost like an artistic expression of style. Now, I was talking about this with Caffeine. Caffeine's helping me while Fiona's in the hospital. We were talking about this earlier, and the other thing that struck me from the video is that we did see a deluge of JRPGs, especially towards the end of like the PS2 into the 360 era. Oh, and Fencer, Watto and welcome. I am still on the Gourmand. I have one thing left to eat. Egg bugs, and then we bounce. That's going to be our goal today. Egg bug and out. I've got to see if I can find that map that Shackle found for me. That's the Gourmand sections. And Lost Flowers, I don't know how much Fiona wants to discuss about what's going on with them. But like I said on Discord, I got a message from them. They've got the good drugs. So, yeah. I don't want to share any personal details without checking with them first. They were in yesterday, came back, and had to go back in today. So, they've not been in for They've not been in for both days. And they were definitely under the weather on Monday, but that was a different thing. But yeah, sorry, I keep kind of distracting myself. We did get a deluge of turn-based RPGs coming out of Japan with a very, very similar aesthetic. Especially towards the mid to late PS2 era and onwards. Mainly because, after the wild success of Final Fantasy on the PlayStation 1, turning that into a huge... it is easy to understate how much Final Fantasy VII changed the way in which people looked at games. How much of a fucking tip of the spear it was for PlayStation in markets they hadn't reached, and how much it made people go, oh shit, we can tell stories with this. Now obviously there were story games before, but the commercial success of that title was massive. The Japanese games industry, at least commercially, has always been very slow to act. The irony that Nintendo was so slow to act that by the time they decide to do something, it's come back around again. That's another story. So it meant that as we moved into the PS2 era, there was more consideration for taking Japanese RPGs and bringing them over to a larger audience. The PS2 saw, heck, the Shin Megami Tensou series finally getting international releases and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it did create something of a wave, and the quality of those titles was very wildly varying. And not just the quality of the titles, the quality of the translations, how they were brought over, how they were explained. So yeah, by the time we hit the 360 era, there was definitely a turn-based RPG fatigue, which is where JRPG started to become a bit of a no thank you. The one thing that Stephanie Sterling's video did remind me of was when we used to use the term Western RPG. Like, there's a dead genre. And it's very fascinating. Because essentially we had this hangover from like the Ultima era of super stodgy RPGs. And people were like, nah, we're good. Then we saw the Final Fantasies in the world and we went, wait, you can have fun in an RPG? Hang the fuck on. And then the next evolution we saw was fully 3D like action environments. CRPG? Ah, yes, cryptids, my favorite genre. I don't know why that's where my brain went there. Yes, I know, Amos, you have strong opinions about JRPGs. He's been very vocal today. God, I'm so good at derailing myself. So anyway, the TLDR was people discussing in the industry whether or not we should retire the term JRPG. I understand, like, any time that you are defining a piece of art based on like a specific country or group of people, if those individuals go, hey, don't say that, you can't turn around and go, nuh-uh, person from Japan, doesn't mean what you think it does. Or British. But it is interesting. Like, I've always tried to avoid using slapjank as a term, but I know that gets bounded around a lot in like indie PC scenes, meaning like the strange, weird, psychedelic titles that come from like a whole swath of like mainland Europe. But also it is interesting when we see certain geographical regions having a style or an aesthetic or a theme that comes from there specifically. Quasi was saying in the board game space they have Euro games being produced in Southeast Asia and Amatrash being produced in Europe. Interesting. So Favor 6, Atomic Heart isn't what people would define as slapjank. Atomic Heart is Baby's first AAA game. It is a team reaching beyond their knowledge, not necessarily beyond their means, but definitely beyond their skill base. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Oh, Ameritrash. I thought you meant amateur trash. Okay. See, I mean, this is why I find board game stuff so fascinating. And also, actually, we can just do an exclamation ket because you all got it. Is it exclamation ket? Wasn't it? No. Okay, I'll just grab it.
Cat Patreon.
Oh. I'll just make it. I'm just gonna make it exclamation ket because I can. Yeah, I'm just not going on to Nightbot now. Please forgive me if I'm multi-track drifty potato. Yes, Quasi, Ket does have a Patreon, specifically with crafting of bespoke board games. We did a whole thing on Saturday that was feckin' cool. And it was exhausting in a good way. Like, I was well out of my element. And I think that's important sometimes. And I've forgotten the alphabet. Where's K? There it is. Alright. There we go. Bingo. Okay. Well, no, and friends, like, it's fascinating hearing all these board game terms. I don't want to speak about them with any authority, because it would be incredibly naive of me to be like, oh, well, it's like this in video games, so it must be like this in board games. It's absolutely not. But yeah, sorry. Jumping back. That was the only real kind of air quotes discourse I've seen. I guess the interesting thing we did see is that the team behind the Playdate, the cute little Game Boy with a hand crank title, have just opened up essentially their own little like itch.io store, and it does have stuff from Lucas Pope, Oprah Din, Papers Please, and also our very own Zalavir. If I could even work out if it was an acquirable thing, I would probably look into getting a Playdate myself. Oh, and Redfall is going to have crossplay, so whether you pick it up on Game Pass or Steam or what have you, Arcane's co-op shooter will be available. And I know it's weird for me to be plugging a AAA title, but like Deathloop was still the freshest fucking game I played in a long time, and most AAA games to me kind of feel like those fake display foods you see in the windows of certain restaurants. Like, it looks very pretty, but it's just plastic, and all you're gonna do is really break a tooth. Oh, and Lost Flowers, I did see. I'm kind of I wouldn't say stuck so much. It's that thing of I've been trying to rest my hands as much as I can, so I haven't been working on me Gandems, and I really can't decide what I want to do next, because it's not quite indecision, it's just too much. I remembered that one of the backlog of surprise gifts from you lovely Mother Hubbards is one of the Iron-Blooded Orphan Gundam kits that has like the full underskeleton with like modular armor, and those are so fun to airbrush, because I mean, you like when we did the big man here, the big O, yeah, what I did, built him, then took him apart, painted all the parts, reconstructed, and so basically the reconstruction involves like world's most complicated Lego, where the parts are unique, but actually finding the correct one and knowing if you feck it up that you'll probably end up chipping the paint. So Phyllis, it's not the perfect grade stuff. Hang on, let me grab the box. Excuse me, calcium bone, yo. So it was something they did with a whole bunch of. Let's see if it's marked. Oh, they don't have any proper markings on them, but. So basically, it was a series of 1/100 kits. The silver one specifically, and the TLDR for these Mother Hubbards. I don't know if you can quite see here, but there is essentially a skeleton structure underneath that you then bolt the armor onto. I'm not sure if all of the Iron-Blooded Orphan mechs have the same skeleton, but that's the method of construction. So what it means is with Pinky here, I can build the skeleton and then decide how much or how little to paint of that one. But then all these pieces are nice and easy to find, and they're nice and unique, and they are dead easy to paint. So if I just decide to do some fancy airbrushing on just those, I can. So yeah, it's not perfect grade. The idea of perfect grades scare me. But I do still have the Megex 1/100, the glowing unicorn, which I should really finish. And Favor 6, was it yourself? Was it your lovely self that sent me the HAL X10, the Pat Label mech? And we've got big beefy beefcake arms who got lost and stuck at the PO box during that whole saga. Oh. Sorry, you're getting me talking on Gandems. Yeah, I haven't checked the. God, I haven't had time to check the hot sheets yet. Okay. So nothing super duper massive. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. I did go down a wild wiki hole on Monday, trying to find a studio behind a giant robot game. Like, that was something fascinating. I think a few people were in Discord when that happened. I mean, you all know by now, when I find stuff about the games industry that I don't know, I leap onto it. I try and pull it apart, find out what does what, why it works. And what was it called? Steel Hunters. So Steel Hunters is a game coming out, ? That is one part giant robots, one part battle royale. Seems to have more of like a third-person hero shooter setup, but again, I haven't had hands-on with it, so I don't know. But what was fascinating is I started looking into it, and it was giving me a bad gut feeling. I don't know a better way to describe it, but I was looking at it, and something was weird. So I started like a little bit of a deep dive, and I could not find any information on who was making it. Like, I could not find anything on the developers. I ended up asking people on Twitter, and my friend checked their NDA and found out that they are either Wargaming, as in World of Tanks Wargaming, or a subset owned by Wargaming. And I'm still curious as to why they would need to go to such lengths to hide that. Like, surely Wargaming is such a huge entity that they could launch a title to their existing fan base and do well. Jackie, the game's called Steel Hunters. What makes it more confusing is that back in 2018, there was a small indie person trying to make a different, more MechWarrior-esque giant robot title that sadly did not come out, but was also named Steel Hunters and had a lot more press around it. The feckin' irony of logging into this one thing, because we're trying to work out like who these devs were and what was going on. I find this article. The first thing that pops up is Zalavir's face, because it was in a print version of Gamasutra before they rebranded to Game Developer. And yeah, sorry, we've found an article on it. Now, afternoon, Kestrel, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend, come on in. It's a teeny tiny raid! But, Kestrel, raid protocol dictates. How was your morning? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. So yeah, jumping back. So Squarepeg, that's the most obvious thing. Now, to my understanding, Wargaming has been in the process of relocating out of Russia because of obvious reasons. But I've not checked in on the status of that, so I don't rightly know. Kestrel, Buddy Simulator, it is longer than you think when you get stuck in, and it is worth it. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, let's have a... Okay, so jumping back in, and I don't think this is necessarily a good thing due to the sanctions that Mr. Squarepeg was talking about, but yes. So Wargaming is going to be moving their operations into Siberia and Poland to reinforce their global operations. So the TLDR is that Wargaming is going to be leaving Russia and Belarus because Russia bad right now. Russia very bad, and that's a hyper understatement and a hyper simplification. But I do not have the chops to deconstruct that whole mess. Alright, Kestrel, give our best to Little Bear. Have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Okay. So yeah, that would be a very good reason for that developer to say nothing about. Because if they've been looking at the state of the game Steel Hunters, that's been in development for at least a couple of years, right? So that puts its construction before the start of, Russia being arseholes. Sorry, the Russian government. I do apologize. I try not to hyper overgeneralize. So yeah, it would be in their benefits to obfuscate where operations were being made whilst they're being relocated. But that's why I find these little blips in the video games industry so fascinating. Why I love diving into them. Understanding it all is understanding it all is such an intriguing endeavor. Anyway, yeah, so that was my weird little obsession Monday. We're just not going to talk about yesterday. We're just gonna put yesterday in a little box, float it out to sea. Games-wise for me right now, it's just setting up GDC meetings and plans. So, fingers crossed. Sorry. God, I gotta stop going into space. My apologies, friendos. So I'm in a weird position in GDC this year in that I'm not representing any games. I haven't had contact with the peeps that I was really working with. That's on me. I let a lot of that slide. And also, I don't think I have the pull to get people funding this year. So there's no point running around being like, boy, have I got a game for you? Because I do. Is anybody gonna open their steel-lined vaults of money? Nope. This is batten down the hatches year. So, what does a person like me? How does a person like me exist in that space? So I'll be making a lot of videos, and generally, basically, I am the wee tiny canary for you lot. My job is going to be go in, try and get a feel for what this post-NUFTA, post-plague games industry is going to look like. You've all heard my thoughts and theories. It's most likely going to be AI and AI companies, but I do wonder if those companies have been quick enough to spool up to be at this GDC. But that's the big technological move we're going to be making. I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying that I am pro AI with everything, AI and chips. But that's just where we're going to end up going. Again, sorry I'm repeating a lot of my usual banter nonsense. It's the old smart evil versus dumb evil. NFTs, dumb evil. AI generated content, smart evil. Right. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. Wow, sorry, I keep going to Space Friends. So, how have you all been? It feels like I haven't seen you all in 1,000 years. Kaitish, Watto, and welcome. And if anyone hasn't had a proper hello from me, I'm very sorry. Whilst my hands have been giving me shite, I've been playing a lot of Endoparasitic. Endoparasitic is a single-hand survival horror game. You play a person who is pulled apart by creatures at the beginning of the game, and you can only move around using your one good arm. So you physically pull yourself around the environment. And it's all about, like, I'm trying to think of the right term for it. Like, it's a term when UI isn't diegetic, but it is mechanical as part of the experience. So, for example, this doesn't have a diegetic UI where you, like, flick open your gun and check the bullets, but it does have an inventory system where you do have to draw your gun so you can see how many bullets you've used. You then have to pull them out and reload them. And Cadastros, I did not high-five a stop sign. Basically, at some point over the last few weeks, I've basically strained my hands most likely from just like overuse or from something, and I've not had a chance to let them rest or heal proper. So I'm just dealing with it. I've been bracing my hands as much as I can and trying not to use them. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon. I gamed too close to the sun. So I've been losing. Nope.
Both my kids have the purging feverish mogach, so this is going to be my tether to humanity.
Oh, Keldra, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the bits, as it keeps everything going. But okay, I'll try and be a level of coherent. Okay. But yeah, we don't need me whinging. So Endoparasitic is fascinating because the UI is also
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Has anyone had a chance to try King of the Castle? I've been having fun with it.
So I want to say Jam Army instead of Jeremy. We were supposed to play yesterday, and yesterday was bad. We're not talking about yesterday. So we're probably going to be playing it tomorrow. So it should be, whatever happens, it's going to be entertaining. Jackbox of Thrones, I think is something. Oh, hey, Eagle Lives, I'm sorry you're having a hard time, friend. Amos has been a whingy boy all day, but he is doing so much better. Like, since the last time we took him to the vets, like, he's back being a happy little dog again. He's still mostly a sleepy boy, and he has been sick a couple times. But he's starting to get back to his little happy self again, which is really lovely. River is perfect and has no flaws. And as I said, we're not going to talk about yesterday, but I will say at its absolute worst, River just came and lay on top of me. Just went blimp. It was like, you are going to feel better. Blimp. Apparently River was actually trained in that, which I didn't know until she lay on me. I don't think that Amos is going to be able to be trained as an emotional support animal in the same manner. But yeah, no, River is a trained therapy dog. The guinea pigs are demanding. I have never been bullied by a bag of potatoes before in my life. Yet here we are. PVS. Watto and welcome. But they're doing good. Yeah, River is an empath by default. And if you can hear it in the background, that is Amos just lying on the couch going, no, no. So he's feeling loads better. But yeah, so Endoparasitic, made with Godot. or got it, or whatever you're waiting for, is fascinating. And actually, you know what? I'm talking a big game here. Let me just give you the Steam link. All right. Now it is a little bit horror. It is a little bit horror-esque, but yeah, the TLDR is you are just an person with a single functioning arm, and you have to crawl your way through this sci-fi facility. But all throughout this, there is a parasite trying to crawl its way up to your heart. So you have to keep injecting some kind of anti-parasiticness, which functions essentially as your health. But the idea being is, sorry, I forgot to actually do the pasting part of it, is that the whole inventory is controlled by that same one hand. You're always just using the mouse. So, like, the more powerful weapons require more complicated reloads. And I find that whole thing to be absolutely fascinating. Starting with the idea of what if you could only use one arm in a game, and having all of the mechanics and menu systems and inventories and everything, having it all come together in service of one idea is something that I'm always in love with. And yeah, so I think it's just sleep deprivation. I'm trying to think of the term where your inventory and your menu system is part of the experience. So not diegetic where it's in the world per se, it's still an abstract, but it is something that is part of the experience, Well, PVS, you know what's fascinating about it? It is, in theory, very gory, but it uses this, this top-down shadows kind of art style. So much of the horror is implied. And again, something that I'm always a big fan of. And Squarebag, I saw that you're having a great time with the new Got It update. See, at this point, I think I'm trying to think of new ways to mispronounce the engine. So Phil, it's not like Limbo top-down. There is like color elements and stuff to it. But also, you have a limited field of view based on like where your body is angled, because it's kind of easier to like fire behind you in the strange position that game's put you in, but it's harder to see. Again, if you play this for any reason, this is another one that's just a brilliant economy of work. Like everything is around that simple theme premise of like one-handed game. And it takes that through the entire philosophy. Really like that. I've also been playing a bit of Peglin, but I'm reaching that kind of tipping point with Peglin. Like, the Crucible challenges are so brutal. And they added a feature which is like custom start mode, which is just fun. And so I'm having to balance fun with I'm having to choose between like progressing and making number go up, or just having the most fun. And it turns out having the most fun is definitely where it's at. I just stack up all the runes and relics that I want and let the rest of it carry me through. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Hello. Thank you kindly. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. I'm very surprised to see a new Pharaoh game in this 2023. I think we're at that point, games industry-wise, where everybody's gearing up for either GDC or PAX East, which are the same bloody week, thanks to fucking somebody. If I find out who it is, then I am going to pee on them. And not in like a territorial way, just in a vengeful way. Like, make eye contact and just don't break the stream. Sorry. That's a really gross way of putting that. Column A, column B. Oh yeah, and PVS, you are absolutely welcome. Well, and see, PVS, that was the thing that when you said you had like a young teenage kid, I was like, right, it's got to be something that's engaging, that doesn't treat the user like a youngin'. That's why I was tempted to suggest Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, but that can feel a little patronizing in the early levels. Now, Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time is chaotic and frantic and just fucking hilarious, but the art style feels very kids game. And I felt like you wanted couch co-op as well, so things like Barotroma's kind of out. Oh yeah. I said I was going to give you some more recommendations for couch co-op stuff as well, and I will, as the coffee kicks in. Yeah. I mean, Halfers, it used to be bad enough when it would be like GDC one week, followed by PAX East the week after. Again, the point in my career where I would say that I became friends with Rami Ismail was when I told him, hey, did you hear? PAX East is 4 days now, and he threatened to punch me in the gob. I was like, you know what? If we're at that level where humorous threats of violence are occurring, we are friends. Oh yeah, and PVS, I completely understand that. There were a few people who suggested, like, some... Amos, you're fine. Caffeine is literally in another room, paying him attention. He is just whinging to whinge. But no, the other thing I was thinking of was kind of like longer form titles. A few people suggested, like, you know, the Diablos of this world and stuff like that. And those are very fun. Aether, Aeon, is it Aeon Alter? I always come back to this one. Aeon Alter, okay. This is an oldie but a goodie. So Aeon Alter is a Diablo-esque game, but the controller is your phone. So it takes some philosophies of like tabletop RPGs, some philosophies of like action Diablo-like games, and blends them together. And it's single couch. You don't need to buy anything additional. What was the other one? But in that same vein, actually, you know what? I don't want to necessarily recommend it, because I just realised I haven't played the PC port of it. So I don't know if it's good. And it does have very, very... it does have very, very... What's the term? Okay, it has very, very, very over-sexualized character designs. But Sacred 2 is one I was going to suggest. Unfortunately, yeah, I completely forgot that a lot of the character designs look like old graphics card boxes, if you know what I'm saying. However, the reason I would recommend that one is that, again, it's another Diablo-like game, but it is scaled MMO size. So the sheer amount of stuff that you can do, the sheer amount of things that you can explore and unfurl is fucking brilliant. Yeah, because I figure you're gonna want things that have kind of like a rhythm and a pattern, but a little bit of depth to them. Yeah. But here's the thing, with Sacred 2, I was just recalling and I realised the last time I played that co-op, it was the 360 variant, and looking on Steam, there's a lot of people being like, yeah, it doesn't run anymore, you need community patches and stuff like that, and if you're dealing with a sick kid, you don't also want to be dealing with how to install fan patches. Yeah. PBS was saying pin-up model game characters might get a token from the boss. I mean, when I say, like, old graphics card box art, I think that's the best way to describe it. There are ways to do sexy characters, and to quote the internet, that ain't it, chief. It's not egregious, but it is a stark reminder of how far we've come. And now Dustin was recommending regular human basketball, which is two gigantic mechs trying to play basketball against each other. That definitely falls into the mimetic nonsense. Fearless says, what was that one game described? What if robots but thick? Oh god, that's one of Humble's games. Oh my word. Well, it's obviously not that good if I can't remember it. But it was literally, the whole premise was it's a budget stealth game, but you play as an android with a dump truck. Oh no, like badonkadonk. Ah, Haiti, thank you, Chaunerus. I'm sorry I cursed you to remember that.
I just want to thank you and everyone for all the recommendations. The long ship rocks.
We certainly do. Unfortunately, we roll just as much. But if there's one thing we excel at as a group, it is actual good game recommendations. Like, it's so hard. Friends, it is so hard not being the most obnoxious person on the internet some days. As I've informed you all, like, I use TikTok pretty frequently. I enjoy it. It's real nice. However, the amount of, here's 5 games that you need to know about, and it's the same drudgery. I had one person who was like, here's 3 cozy games you need to know about. 2 of them, well, it was like Stardew and Animal Crossing, and the 3rd game was their game that they were making. And I was like, alright, firstly, broaden your horizons. Don't bring me this. Don't bring me a Wendy's and tell me it's gourmet. Secondly, cheeky ass way of advertising your nonsense. PVS, yeah, no. Haiti is not a game to play with your lad. Yes. Jam, you are correct. And not yelling that at people is also very difficult. But then I have to take stock, I have to breathe, and I have to remember that, you know, the Longship as a whole probably has more combined game knowledge than a swath of companies that I have worked at. There is very little about the games industry and video games, both their history, their medium, that we don't know collectively. I'm very proud of my knowledge. The stuff that I haven't melted through, you know, gin and sleep deprivation. And I have to remember one of the reasons why I love doing this, one of the reasons why we are what we are, is that I want to use that knowledge to share, not to elevate myself. It's not about me. It's not about me yelling at some, you know, 20-something on TikTok being like, you don't know?
Parents, talk to your kids about Hades. Don't let them learn about Hades on the streets.
I'm Vanderbeest, spot on, friend. If you don't talk to your kids about Hades, Hades is going to talk to your kids about Hades. But no, my knowledge should be used for good, not evil. It's not for me to dunk on people and be like, you know, you claim to be this arbiter, but you know nothing. It's not my job to arrive in the halls of these 20-something TikTokers and throw back my hood and go, you do not know the old magics. My job is to be, you know, that strange fucking shaman, that weird little grungy punk looking fuck who you can go to and go, hey, do you know a good couch co-op game? And I can be like, what do you fancy? I think you mean the creepy seller from Resident Evil. What are you buying, stranger? What are you selling? You're looking for some of them couch co-op games. Look at my wares as it zooms in and it's Steam library. To your broken friend, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I actually did want to apologise to your broken friend. That until we raided in the other day, yourself and your username had not clicked in my brain. And I feel like being friends with Kyle is enough of a tether to be friends with another human. So, hello! But hello proper. Ah, and hey, if you're sleeping through my streams, that means you're getting sleep. Like, one of us has got to be sleeping around here. PVS, yeah, I could be an old school JRPG merchant. Although the best merchant in all of video games is Danny Bariowski. As the merchant from Crypt the Necro Dancer, I will not be taking questions at this time. So Chornerus, the only reason I didn't suggest Monster Hunter, because let me tell you, Monster Hunter is a perfect game when you're sick. Game loop, dead easy. The grind, smooth. Like, it is exactly the kind of title that you can chip away at. Because this leads me on to what I was going to suggest, which is any of the long-form RPGs or JRPG type stuff that has co-op. Like, I mean, shit. At this point, I'm thinking of games that will keep them entertained and that you can kind of be there for the experience. I know this is
The worst merchant in gaming is that stupid lizard in Star Fox Adventures. You pay this much. No, that's Tullo.
Oh, God. Shackle, I don't know if I've offended you somehow today, that you felt the need to unlock that core fucking memory. That Dreamcast, that GameCube loading noise. Why would you do this to me? Also, thank you for the bits. So to your broken friend and those of you who just joined us. So basically, one of PVS's Sproglets is a little unwell at the moment. So they're having to spend a lot of time, they're having to spend a lot of time at home. And so PBS hit us up, like the Longship as a whole, and was asking, like, all right, what are some good couch co-op titles? Now, at this point, we're starting to get into, like, tastes. So if you can give us a little bit about what you enjoy and what they enjoy, I can start tailoring. And J. Cripps, Watto and welcome. Because I'm sure someone was going to say it, Rainworld does have co-op now. And it is a lot less punishing and a lot more hilarious when going through it with a friend. Well, so Catastros, the Lego games are great, and I don't want to diss on them. However, at least thinking back to myself as a Wien, titles like that are really good for a rainy afternoon, but not for like a continued bingery. Now, I'm happy to be wrong, but for this particular situation, I wouldn't recommend the Lego games. Like, especially if the Wien's like feeling poorly or under the weather and is on the couch the whole time, like, you're gonna want some variety all up in there. But again, this is the point where I'm like, all right, give us some details so we can get into the really good stuff. Local co-op. I always want to call it couch co-op. Like, Steam's list isn't always accurate, but it gives some bangers. So PBS was saying he's done a bit of action games like Dust, Elysian Tale, Hollow Knight, etc., but not FPS. Alright. We've avoided the Fortnite curse. Oh, Dustin, I did see your recommendation of Assault Suit Cactus. That was a splendid one. Also has soundtrack by none other than Jeff Van Dyke, who, if you don't know who that is, don't worry. He's not a big ego bloke, but he is an incredible musician and a lovely person. I got to know him from the stuff he did on Total War. He wasn't in the office, he was based out of Australia, but we would do a lot of like video calls and stuff. For the Shogun 2 soundtrack, he had the best time either sourcing or reconstructing like traditional Japanese instruments. That was fucking brilliant. PBO saying tons of Minecraft and Kerbal. A weird of taste. But Minecraft's always a challenge because when the Wians stop playing, they're done. And again, you said couch co-op. I've done the couch co-op mode for Minecraft, and it's exhausting. I'm thinking more for yourself. All right, I'm just going through my my special setups. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Fearless was mentioning the old Sega. Well, it was Genesis for you lot. Mega Drive for us was a BattleTech game where you played a Mad Cat, but the co-op mode allowed one person to control the torso and one person to control the legs. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, PBS. Sorry to add more to your shopping list. Do you know what just struck me? Now we haven't streamed it, but the Floyds have. Is Kiwi. You and a friend play two Kiwis trying to operate a isolated mailroom somewhere in deep Australia. It is the cutest shit, and it's just the right side of like nonsense and chaos. Like it sits in that neat little corner between like overcooked frustration and like adorable hilarity. Like you're not going to sever connections with a family member over that game, but it is going to be chaotic and hilarious. Oh no, Salem, Ibn Orb did not get mentioned.
Certified accurate New Zealand Post Office simulator.
Oh, yes, sorry, Shackle, you're entirely correct. So my brain is complete jello today. And also, thank you for the bits. Now, this one might be a bit too... abstract, but that was the one that Sadlin was suggesting. I'll leave that up as well because I don't know. I should have that one. Ooh, here's a good one for kind of like a bit of a co-op. A little bit of a co-op adventure is For the King. Kind of a hex grid board game-esque title, but you do get to control your characters. So if you want to just kind of play sidekick to that, it's a very, very good one. Oh yes, good old Battle Block Theatre. It's a secret. But yeah, For the King, I believe it's at least semi-turn-based. It's very, very entertaining. Here's what I was looking for. Pikuniku. Why do you like this theme?
OMG, Battle Block Theatre still is one of the best opening in all gaming history.
It really does. God. I haven't heard from Stamper in a long time. I hope he's doing good. Stamper was one of our like early Longship guests back when we were, I think, still using Ket's rig. Yeah. Stamper was an individual from Newgrounds era who voiced Hattie Hattington for Battle Block Theatre. I have a feeling he went through some very difficult times, and having finished Pit People afterwards, definitely feels like he was meant to be involved more and wasn't. And to Hookshot, Watto and welcome. Wheeler Dealer throwing you bits live and direct from Crunchyroll office in Dallas, Texas. It's the only way. Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing? Beckin, thank you. How's it going? Yeah, God bless Crunchyroll, keeping me sane. Also, for those of you who are still fans of Attack on Titan, like myself, the new season has started. New episodes are dropping on Saturday, and it's very, very, extremely, very good. Very. I will say no more. I've been watching, finally, like, Kaiji the Ultimate Gambler, and, because I've been meaning to watch that for ages. I did read I read the Mahjong manga, but I never saw the show. Though I listened to the intro a lot because it's Maximum the Hormone. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, just breaking those rocks in the anime minds. Oh, why is Trigun Stampede so bad? So that's the fascinating... Okay, so PBS, if you need any more recommendations, we got you, alright? But it's lovely to see you. Please, give our best to your Weans. A bunch of strangers on the internet that they've never met. Hope they feel better. That's not weird at all.
Saying it again, you are all awesome.
Nuh-uh. I mean, I'm not looking after a sickly sproglet. Got a herd of animals and I am struggling. Where was I? Oh yes, just... God. I mean, Wheeler Dealer, next time you're hanging out with Mr. Crunchyroll, my kingdom for a schedule, and for not adding different language variations as different seasons, I am getting jump scared by the German VO performances by some certain characters. I'm one of those individuals that sometimes when I'm struggling to sleep, I'll put a show on, which is great, but sometimes... oh, actually, Wheeler Dealer, that's a good point. Yeah, never promise. Sometimes I'll put on a show or an anime or something to fall asleep to, and let me tell you, for some of the audio dubs by some of the different seasons, the different audio casts... I keep trying to remember which one it was. I think it was ReZero. Don't ask me why, but ReZero in German kept popping up on my feed. On my next autoplay after I'd fallen asleep. And let me tell you, getting jump scared awake by a German voice at 3 o'clock in the morning is an experience. Okay, Shackle, that's just funny. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And so Conlesh, recommending video games is a fucking art form. So don't feel like your different tastes are wrong. But getting to the core of what somebody actually wants when they're looking for a game is an art form. Because have you ever heard very well actually sorts recommend video games to people who don't play video games? If you've not encountered this, it's an agonizing and painful experience in patronization. It can be very, very painful to listen to. And the amount of times where I've wanted to do the double foot kick jump into somebody's side just to stop them. And when I say well actually, I mean with the with the glasses push and the whole shebang. Oh, sorry. And if you're wondering, how do I recommend video games to people who want to get into video games? You need to pick thematics. Because when people don't understand video games, they've never played them before, it's the thematics that are going to bring them in and keep them. You need to find out what that individual enjoys, what would intrigue them. Try and pick experiences that are accessible, but oh, hold that thought.
What ho, people? I've been watching you longer than my great niece had been alive.
Are they a good niece? Are they a great niece? There's a question. Sorry, Stammering Gamer, thank you kindly. And at a tier 2 no less. Like 32 months, that I understand. Fencer says, my go-to to introduce people to games is Wii Sports. Well, it's also one of the reasons why the Wii didn't have the amount of longevity that everybody expected it to, which is something I find fascinating. So the TLDR for the Wii Sports situation is that they're incredibly accessible, right? But beyond the, I don't want to say gimmick, but beyond just playing sport with friends, there's nothing beyond that, right? So when the friends are gone, when the family has kaput, there's no real reason to sit and play Wii Bowling by yourself. It feels sad, you know? There's nothing physically stopping you from playing single-player Monopoly, but it's kind of sad. And the lack of follow-through, the lack of thematics, the lack of increase is why it had such a high ricochet rate. Now, yes, Fable 6, Wii's are still used as therapeutic tools, and they are still great. I would have really loved it if we'd seen more motion controller adoption throughout the industry. And I'm hoping it's something we're going to come back to as technology increases, like gesture controls, motion controls, etc. I still think about the Kevin Butler speech of everyone is a gamer. But then again, I have a weakness for fictional CEOs. And the whole Kevin Butler campaign was one of Sony's smarter, not their best, but one of their smarter campaigns. Do you know he got fired for doing a commercial for another company in which he used a non-PlayStation product in that commercial? That's why they got rid of Kevin Butler. Dum-dums. But that's another story. And yeah, to your unbroken friend, sorry, I'm adding parts to your username. You are correct that it is also easy to forget the amount of tedium between start and go. So, like, if you want a perfect game to recommend, go for Outer Wilds. And I know that seems weird and strange, but from 0 to start, it has the least amount of faff, it asks the least of you, it has no conflict system, but it does have exploration and challenge. I think the reason why a lot of people's first games tend to be very narrative focused is because the thematic carries them through. You know what, Sadlin, that's a very good point. It does require a lot of like games literacy. Wow, I have a lot more time than I thought. But the other thing to take into mind when recommending video games to individuals is, remember, like, the LARP story rules, all right? An individual who is just getting into games has no frame of reference for mechanics. They have no frame of reference for, you know, leveling systems or otherwise. So you've got to carry it through, like, you know, you're telling the story of an adventure of age. I'm trying to think of a great way to describe it. Skyrim could be a very good one for people first time, because it is essentially like, what is it? It's the story, you wake up in a cart, you wake up in a cart, convicted of a crime you didn't commit. You escape and punch dragons in the face. Or like, it is a fantasy story where you choose where you go and what you do. want to be a thief, you want to be a wizard, you want to be a werewolf, super dungeon fighter, go for it. There's no constraints, go have fun. Now, we all know that Skyrim is designed in a very specific way, especially in the early section, to filter you from place to place. You know, in fact, it's incredibly elegant how the first, 5 hours of Skyrim are very carefully controlled. And that you have to have a very, very high level of games literacy to realize you're being controlled and go and run off in another direction. Well, so Dari, I don't actually think Journey is a good, very, very first game because it's so art. There's such a difference between mechanic and visual and thematic. It's like giving someone high tier poetry as their first reading assignment when learning English, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, Catastrophe, I played Skyrim on console at launch, and I think we only saw 2 crashes throughout the whole setup. And no, you know what? I'm gonna give Bethesda their dues. I think it does a very good job of telling you where you need to be going without forcibly putting the barriers up on the side. Sorry, here's me getting off into whimsical, looking out across the moors mode. Hey, and Conlesh, that's entirely fine. I was very pensive there for a minute. Well, okay, it was your recommendation of Rain Man, and again, I think where in generations past people have ricocheted off games, it is where the visuals are such a strange language unto themselves as to be, I wouldn't say alienating, but the Rayman games are incredible, especially the newer ones when they added the musical stages. Holy crap. One of these days, I'm just going to disable VODs. We're going to spend a day. I'm going to go through the musical levels. Just the absolute brilliance. But I remember the mascot platforming era being incredibly off-putting for new users. And I don't know, I keep thinking of that Simpsons skit where Grandpa's trying to play a video game and Bart's just screaming nonsense terms at him. I feel that the mascot platforming space, while it seems very simplistic... Oh no.
I know it's gonna be butchered by the Welshman. Sorry, I can't find my fancy French olive oil. Nothing matters anymore, the world is going dark. I've lost my wheel to leave.
He didn't do a bad job, Puns. Also, thank you kindly for the bits. Also, thank you. Why are you like this? Oh. I mean, also... I'm loathed to recommend AAA experiences. However, one of the things that a lot of those companies do is put stupid amounts of cash into user experience testing. Does playing a huge bombastic AAA game often feel like you're being talked down to by a snooty librarian? No, actually, librarians are great and amazing. They do no wrong. Does it feel like getting patronized by someone in a local game store? Yes, it does. However, a large amount of that incredibly patronizing design philosophy. Okay. Sometimes a good thing comes from a bad place. The AAA gaming space spends a lot of money on user testing on people from all backgrounds with all levels of experience. And in theory, this should create experiences that are more intuitive and that are more accessible. What ends up happening is they just bolt on a lot of like very, very controlled, obnoxious tutorialization in the early sections. And it's not for the betterment of video gaming. It's so that they can sell more people more video games. I don't want it to sound like I am anti-accessibility or anti, everybody should be allowed to game. However, the tutorialization methodology for AAA is one of the things that puts my nose out of whack so fast. You know, my brain's trying to think of a particular kind of source that I hate and compare it to that, but I've just... I say, Catastros, I pulled back on the throttle. Yep, there we go, puns. Grab the pitchforks, this is it. This is my pyre to die on. But no. There's nothing that I can say about tutorialization that hasn't been said in, the good old Mega Man sequelitis. I believe in teach by play, so games like Breath of the Wild will always be held in high esteem, because creating a smaller version of the experience and with a level of logic and understanding where the user can experience it and learn is feckin' brilliant. Yeah, Shackle, one of these days, I'm just going to drunk text fucking Ego Raptor and see if he'll come on the show. Because you know what's fascinating? I still talk about sequelitis with people from the games industry. Like, to my knowledge, before Dream Daddy, Ego Raptor as an individual had not been involved in game development, and yet had such an understanding of it. Like, at a time before the video essay was a thing that people wanted. Anyway, like I said, I don't want y'all to think that I am anti-accessibility. I'm absolutely not. And I'm certainly not against bringing down the barriers in the games industry. I get so infuriated with how it is done in the AAA space, and I think that's okay. Yeah, and Sadlin, you make a very good point. The tutorials aren't fun, they are likely to bounce users off pretty hard. So, should we get some Rain World going? Sorry, I missed you all yesterday. I could talk your ear off about this topic, and it actually has been documented. I have spoken, ears have fallen. And Lizzie is correct. Favor 6. I have gotten people on the show by drunkenly messaging. Because, one, if I know them personally or semi-personally, I'm always a bit worried it's going to come across as, hey, come on my show and make me money. You know, I don't want them to think I'm just farming them for reach. And for people I don't know, it's like, well, why would they want to come hang out with my dumbass? Yeah, and I know how stupid that is to say. Not like we haven't had huge industry-shaking guests on here. But, yeah, brain spiders are real. So, once I get a bit of the old liquid courage, I'm like, you know what? No, fuck it. Fucking hell, we'll invite some people. And you know what? No one's ever told me to get stuffed. Some people don't respond. And I usually find out later on it's because they ended up becoming huge. To Titans Advocates, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So after BDG, Brian David Gilbert left Polygon, I wanted to get him on the show and talk about his surreal path in and through gaming. And I hit him an email, didn't hear anything back. And then all the stuff about him, like, being on a bunch of different TV shows and stuff started popping up. Ooh. Square peg. I think I know. It's not a satisfying answer, but the Gourmand would eat both, and then would be able to articulate in great detail which one was better and why. Well, then I gotta send you more drunk texts. Or DMs. Okay, so what is the KFC Double Down? Because the rest I know. So Titan says, yo, remember how I was supposed to be in your Gundam E3 event last year? I remembered yesterday, still hadn't gotten the damn thing. So many cool plans for it. Well, put it together. We don't currently have a plan to do a Gundam contest this year. This year's E3 is going to be something. After GDC, I'm going to sit down. I mean, not naming any names, but I should be able to chat with one of the individuals who is organizing this year's E3 to get a better understanding of what they're doing. Because this year, E3 season is going to basically become a PvP battleground. It is Keighley versus E3. Keighley's Summer of Games is not just going to be a live stream, but also a physical event in LA the same week as E3. Okay, so Satan says link for the best picture. Oh yeah, it's a horrible link.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Chonka, 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 chonka.
Okay, Comp. Firstly, thank you for 53 months, you fucking legend. But as I clicked on the link for the KFC Double Down, the mech startup noise pops off in my ear, and I just hear chonka, chonka, chonka. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to bring it up on main screen so you all can see what I'm looking at. What am I looking at here? It looks like I'm looking at... What if you made a burger but replaced the bread with chicken? It seems your scientists were so concerned with whether or not they could, they never stopped to think whether or not they should. Fencer's like, yo, remember this is a Rain World stream? It's coming, it's coming. It is not fair for us to have a Gourmand day that doesn't leave with everyone being hungry. And this also offsets the upcoming rage I shall feel inside. I'm trying to find this fucking egg bug. Shorter is the answer. The answer is chicken, apparently. I don't know. I just keep thinking more and more and more about that one bit, that one scene in Half-Life Alyx, where Rhys Darby's character is asked to... Alex is in a dark tunnel. Shit's going bad. And Alex is like, look, I just need you to talk to me right now. I'm freaking out. Just tell me stuff about before the war. And he explains to someone who grew up...
Hey, bread makes you fat. This is the healthy option.
Bread makes you fat? Shackle, obviously, thank you for the beats. Oh, did the Rain World map get updated? Oh, feckin' cool. Fencer, thank you for the update. Okay, so we can go, I'm lost as the Gourmand. That's feckin' cool. Also, will make it easy for us to track down a feckin' Pillbug. EGGBUG, not Pillbug. I got a sarnie in the fridge, so I should be able to cease a little bit of my cravings. Sorry. I lost all trains of all thoughts there. Let's get the game started, and you can remind me what's going on. The KFC Double Down, because fuck you. Oh, I was talking about Half-Life Alyx, and someone explaining the pure decadence of a club sandwich to a person who's grown up in the apocalypse, you know, living on, like, bottled water and rations. The pure decadence. And sometimes I see things like this, and I'm like, if we suddenly had a World's End style, all technology gone apocalypse, like, just showing someone a picture of a Double Down would probably kill them. Like, wait, you used the chicken as bread? The idea of taking something so precious in a resource kind of manner and just being like, nah, that's the bit to hold it together. The only EGGBUG spawn is... you're going to have to tell me which region that is. I got frustrated last session because we got stuck in the... we got stuck in the sky, and I couldn't get past that bloody Karma Gate. So I just went, fuck it. We teleported to Pebs. I did all of Pebs from the base up through in one single run. One single run. One single fucking run. I show up, Pebs popped me like a balloon. Didn't even talk to me. Didn't even go, I can't believe you've done this. Just dead. So, in frustration, I took the 2 pearls down to Moon. And now I've used all my passages. Yeah, Pebs is a bastard. And I understand, like, Pebs has often threatened to kill us in the past. But, like, buddy... I did like how when the Gourmand showed up, Pebs just lost their temper, threw all their little gems on the ground, went, right, fuck it, I guess I'm not getting any work done today. Okay. Anyway. Let's get Rain World started. But yeah, Fencer, the whole last session with the Gourmand, we saw the EGGBUG once, but we'd just eaten a couple of other things, and I wanted to make sure we banked those 2 things before we got started. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. There we go. Oh, Kitish, that's right, fancy. And Slanbar, Watto, and welcome. It's time to play more Rain World! Okay, so, the TLDR, we need to eat an EGGBUG, and then get the fuck out of Rain World. Alright? We're taking Lance, and we are leaving. And after this, I think I want to play the Spearmaster. Oh god, Sadlin White. Ha! That's not real. Alright, I'm calling... Alright, Sadlin's Link.
I want it to be real.
I'm calling shenanigans.
Yes, please.
It's like someone looked at the Doritos Locos taco and went, but what if?
Fuck you, I aperture science.
They do what they can. Because they must. Food Beast news, the Double Down dog. The article, KFC has a Double Down dog, and it's as terrifying as it sounds.
Picture may be slightly misleading.
Personally, I'm all about that cheesy
These
goody
are the
crunch.
things created when someone sees a still beating heart as a challenge.
This is what happens when you reject conformity. Embrace chaos. Have breakfast at 4 o'clock in the morning. Have night brunch. Make a hot dog bun out of chicken. Let's fucking go. Pizza is a suggestion, not a dictation. And Shackle, thank you for the bits. Heart attack any percent. Yeah, just make me... My heart definitely recoiled in fear a little bit there. Okay. Alright, where's our happy little... There's our happy little... Alright, we're in Shoreline. So, you're telling me that the only egg bug known to us is in fucking Sky Islands. Now, according to the map you shared, there is one in the Shaded Citadel. Maybe. Looking over Shoreline, there does not appear to be any bugs that we need to eat. We just need to eat one fucking bug. However, where's my overmap? So we've got to go through Shoreline. Yeah, Hamsternator, I don't want to go back to the Shaded Citadel. We've spent so much of our run returning to that miserable, dank hell space. I've done my time there. I don't want to go back. Oh, there's one in Pipe Yard. Alright. Oh, God. Where's the bastard in Pipe Yard? Oh, up by the gate and all. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And Fencer, I do have a neuron, yes. So it's not as miserable. I'd definitely rather go to Pipelands. Because we can get to Pipe Yard from Shoreline, right? Shit. Again, Sadlin, sorry. Shackle, you got me a really good, like, quick map. You got me a really good quick map. Okay. Which I'm very, very grateful for. Okay. Alright. Onward! Pipe Yard gate in Shoreline is a bit above the sub gate. So basically we're just heading that way. Alright. Come on, you wee bastard! Got adventures to go on. It's always good to see Moon. What's that thing? Strive to be a Moon in this world. Strive to be someone everyone's happy to see. Sorry, Gourmand's struggling to eat in the water. Friends, would you like a completely pointless fact? Well, actually, I don't know if it's pointless, but it's an octopus fact. which I did not know. There is a specific kind of octopus that will tear pieces off a Portuguese man of war and use them like a weapon. I only found it out this weekend. I didn't even know that was a thing, but here we are. Okay, sorry, let me just bear with me a second. So we want gate SLVS. Okay, yeah. I know it. That's our location. Oh yeah, see, lost flowers. Look, there's Lance. Lance is on my back. I'm being a good dad. Just, you know. Oh, my fucking life. Yeah, Hamsonator is not time. Lance got a sister. I am a single dad. One is more than enough. Alright? Once again, shout out to all the parents that we have in the Longship. How the fuck do you all do it? With love and respect. How?
Oh yeah. The Atlanticus octopus. Closes Google.
Jesus, Lance, go get the... There you go. Lance, go get the fucking fruit. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, Keldra, so that was my fun little findings of this week. I just love the idea of an octopus being like, oh shit, I can tear bits off this guy and use it to fuck up a different guy. Jellyfish don't care. Jellyfish don't even notice. Jellyfish don't know. Dear squidfish, don't you dare. Jetfish. Sorry, Hamsonator was saying, my dad said the same thing, but look at me now. One of us turned out alright. That is either very brutal or very self-deprecating, depending on the intent. Sorry, and Keldra, I didn't say thank you for the bits. Oh. Alright. On the grand list of, like, ridiculous, decadent fast food, like, what's your go-to? I've come to understand the Taco Bell, better as I have come out here, and I have done unspeakable crimes for a cheesy crunch gordita. Or cheesy gordita crunch, I should say. That's the correct pronunciation. Oh yeah, Lance, you already got food. Alright. So from here... going across. I've heard whispered tales of the Mexican pizza being the stuff of legend. I have experienced it, but I was not in a state where memory recall was a strong suit, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, get it, fork. Oh yeah, quite shit. Cephalopods are heckin' smart. And you don't need me to tell you about the... Cephalopods are probably aliens theory. But I think there's some cake... Ah, piss. We might be okay. Alright, we made it! Sort of made it. I'm still trying to master the wiggle swim. I'm getting better. Oh. Little tired Gourmand. Oh. That just sounds glorious. Sorry, Dustin was saying they had a lamb curry garlic naan the other day. That's just mean. Oh god. Sorry, Dustin was just mentioning that with the KFC Double Down returning, it's different when imbuing varying toxin. I can get legally stoned out of my fucking mind and try and tackle the Double Down. I don't use this term very often, but this might be the one time that I have to, you know, it is my right. Alright, which of you is where I want to go? Yeah, I think I want to go down from... Hang on, sorry, let me just check the... Let me check the map so you don't have to watch me failing in real time. Alright, so we did wibbly wobbly. Just trying to re-find where we are. Okay, yeah, so we're going to go down. I'm going to hit one of the nap spots, and then we're not too far from where we need to be. In theory. In theory. Alright. The salamanders are salamanding. It is time to go. Yes, Warcred Lance is okay. Why does everyone assume I'm a terrible father? Don't answer that. I can do good dad stuff. Dustin says that there's a restaurant called Zinger Burger that has a triple down. When going down twice isn't enough, it's time for the triple down. Oh shit, we actually killed that. Huh, cool. Okay, alongside the what is your like ultimate fast food destroyer, the other thing I was going to ask, what is one of your I need to laugh, I need to pick me up, I need to smile this day kind of media. Because I was talking about this with somebody earlier in the week, and they gave me kind of a quizzical look, like, what? But like be it a YouTube video, a TV show, a film, like a guaranteed when I need it. Oh, free brick. Just pause it so I can look to see where we're going. When I need it, this is guaranteed to lift my mood. Lizzie was saying Blazing Saddles. Fucking absolutely. Fiona's been watching History of the World Part 2, and it's very funny. Mel Brooks, he's still got it. Mine are mostly weird, alright? So, the Game Grumps episode where good old... I wanted to say Ego Raptor again. Good old Aaron cannot catch the frog in Sonic Adventure. If times are bad, if things are tough, I put that on and I laugh. I don't know why. I don't know why it's that particular episode. It just destroys me. And the other one is the McElroy Brothers Munch Squad. Oh, you are kidding me. Do not ask me why, but it is, to my tiny brain, the funniest that any human has been. No, legend. I mean, that's a lovely compliment. The Deus already does so much for us. I would never ask, and like, but I do sometimes wonder what a best of the longship would be. Like the funniest moments that you can return to. Because when you're watching yourself back, what I find fun or funny when we're doing stuff is not what you would find fun and funny. There have been a few times where I've just been vomiting with laughter, and no one else gets it.
The whole day VOD.
Oh, was that one of them? The whole day. I still owe Laura a fucking pint for keeping me alive during that. Lizzie's saying Cum Island. Oh yeah, Wolfcrad and Lizzie saying the weeping chest. Oh, Dustin with Where is Soho? You know what? The reason why I can't find that as funny as y'all is because that was real. Like, that was me unhinged because it was so weird. Like, why would they create a world that doesn't work?
The world revolves around Soho.
The world ignored Soho! It got trimmed in the edit! I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, said Will, being mad. Ah, fail game. I see what you did there. Watto and welcome. More Rain World. That's what we're up to. But yeah, it was just something about the fact that London was so authentically recreated, but wrong. It was like some kind of like one of those weird puzzles where the Escher paintings where the stairs fold into each other. It was at the same time correct and completely fucking out of wrong. And also, if you've never been to Covent Garden on a fucking Saturday, you cannot know the satisfaction of just careening through the crowds. Like, never liked it. Never liked it. Favour 6 says, well, how about for a change, England being more than London and not London? What else is there? You know, you've got London and then the North. It's very clearly stated, you know. You've got your own capital. That's why it's called North London. Sorry. I can't even keep that bit going. A lot of my old LARP friends were all from like the North and the Midlands. And one of the funniest things to start like a drunken argument was the, so where do you think the North starts? And it's one of those where 50% of the people know that you are just trying to be a little shit.
And they don't care.
And they'd still get involved. It's like when I tell Fred that, you know, poutine is cultural appropriation. It's just cheesy chips and gravy that the Canadians stole. I don't believe that. I know that poutine is a delicious articulation, and that the reason why it is spread everywhere, and yet cheesy chips and gravy is just a tragic thing you order in a spoons. Assuming you're unlucky enough to be stuck in a Wetherspoons and you can't leave. Lizzie's like, time out! Time out, streamer! How do we mute Will? The thing is, I don't believe that.
No, you're
But-
just a troll.
Yeah, essentially. But Lizzie, Fred can't leave it alone.
The classic Canadian response.
I even hear that in Lizzie's voice. Lizzie Rage! Ban the streamer! Oh, Will's ending up on Twitch bans. That's it. That's my Twitch fail moment. Getting banned for saying poutine is cultural
Twitch
appropriation.
ban or Twitch bans?
I try and avoid one and stay on the other. Oh, I mean, so Dustin, I'm really glad that you enjoyed that because I was nearly physically sick laughing doing that podcast. Okay, quick TLDR. And Fencer, I'm so sorry. You come on by for Rain World. You're really good at not spoiling things whilst also helping me navigate the world. Love having you and all the Rain World peeps in here. I'm so sorry. We are 2 hours in and we've gone 3 screens. But, I mean, I didn't see you all yesterday. Yesterday sucked, so I'm just real fucking happy now. Anyway, ages back, Dustin recommended me for a podcast. And yes, I know, usually any sentence that, begins with podcast is one about, agonizing misery. But this particular podcast was two comedians trying to come up with fake video games based on suggestions from their audience, right? And I forget the prompt. But in this podcast, we discovered that premier Vegas magician Chris Angel owns a restaurant. And it's more terrible and more glorious than you could possibly imagine. As soon as we found the menu, it was just... I'll never be able to think of something as funny as that restaurant. And it exists. It is a real place.
Probably makes bank, too.
Maybe? At this point, it could probably be a tax write-off, but I don't even care. I don't even care. Yeah, I mean, stammering, I even forget the game concepts we were coming up with, because we wanted to do, there was like a Dead by Daylight mode, where Chris Angel mind freaks the guests while you're trying to serve food and make money, and he gets increasingly more powerful throughout the playthrough. Yes, Chris Angel's Breakfast, Lunch, and Pizza. That's the name of the restaurant. Why is pizza a different fucking... Chris, you're hurting me with the title. Why is pizza a different meal? Can you not have pizza for lunch? Apparently not in Chris's world. All right. Are we doing this? All right, we're doing this. All right. Again, Fencer, everyone from the Rain World community, I'm so sorry. Chris, Angel, Breakfast, Lunch, and Pizza in Moab Valley. Currently closed. Moab Valley, Nevada. Okay, here's the menu. Alright, hang on. Let me just zoom on in.
Wait, it's in Moab?
Yeah.
How did I not know this? I was there.
No one knows about it! It's fucking wild!
I mean, I specifically went to a local brewery because, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, why would you even think to go... Okay, let me just bring up on screen. Let me bring up screen. Sorry, friends. The disembodied voice in the other room is Caffeine. He's here today helping me look after dogs while Fiona's in the hospital. Okay, so this is... there's just... Like, friends, I could do a fucking TED Talk on this menu alone.
Doesn't that just translate to Chris Angel's cold pizza, personal pan pizza, and pizza?
Jackal, you'd think! That's what it should be! But it gets so much worse. You are getting sleepy. Sleepy is crossed out with appetizers, implying, I guess, mind control for a snack? What would you like for breakfast? 2 eggs any style. Mind fest. What the fuck is a mind fest? Well, I mean, I could tell you. It's 2 short pancakes, bacon, sausage, hash browns, coffee, and tea. And or tea. The ultimate breakfast combo. But why is it called Mind Fest? Who's JC? Salads of the Stars. Could fucking love it. But it's this. Alright, this was the point where I nearly puked on a podcast from laughing. It is this fucking Gaia Online abomination of Tiny Chris. And I was just... Yay! Chris's bag of tricks! Spaghetti. Spaghetti is in his bag of tricks.
Just a heads up. He's getting discharged, so they're gonna go off here in a minute.
Okay. Thank you for the heads up. I mean, mate, you're welcome to hang around.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna go anywhere, but I have to go get Fee.
That is a very good point.
And which means he's going to
Yeah.
do the song.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm still in Chris Angel land, alright? But okay. Just the bad pun names, you want a piece of me? I don't know, is Chris famous for fighting people? Famous burgers, including nice buns and a big pickle. Amos. Amos, please. This is my life. This is... I want you all to... I'm glad you'll get to hear that, because that is what my life sounds like when I'm not hanging out with you lot. It's not even no love, Lizzie. It's because caffeine left. Kill me. Okay. Anyway, I've put the link in there. Don't be hangry with an entree. What is the love table? That was the last thing I wanted to show you all. Reserve the magic room or the love table. What is the love table?
Did Amos get mind freaked?
I think he might have, Vanderbeest. Amos, you're fine, baby boy. Alright, I am very sorry. I'm just going to console the dog for a second. Yeah, and Fencer, that was what broke me, is I kept expecting to find, like, a psych or a got you. Amos! Alright, friends, please enjoy the beauty of Chris Angel's Mind Freak menu. I'm just going to deal with the baby boy. Just cuddle him and stuff treats in his gob. Did you hear that? I can't believe you've done this. I'll be back in a second.
To offset the blood sacrifice required by the healthcare gods.
Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. And on the plus side, at least that didn't go down when I was desperately trying to avoid like a king vulture or some nonsense. But yeah. Thank you all kindly. Nothing happened, I know. Everything happened so much. But you'll be pleased to know, friends, Amos is doing better. Like, as I was telling Caffeine earlier today, he's a happy dog again. He's gone from being just like sad and itchy and just miserable to just being his chipper little self. That does come with the added challenges of everything happening. Okay. But again, just thank you all for bearing with me, and I'm sorry on that one. Right! I think we have to just keep going across in this section, right? Not enjoying the battle music, but there we go. Ooh. Shit. No, Lance! Lance, don't you fucking dare. Alright, come on. I know you know I'm here. Whatever the fuck you're supposed to be. Right, no! My boy! Wait, what? Does you don't yell at you? Do I? I hope I don't. That would be very bad of me. Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening. Like, thank you for... I mean, I guess this goes for all of you. Like, thank you for bearing with me while I'm just not doing good. I'm very grateful. Alright. Okay, so we go up here, then across, and then we head back down. Okay. Amos, you're okay, mate. I'm trying to... Yes? Amos, come here. Amos, come here. These are the people what look after yous. I know. Should check donations. Fucking hell, Baubles, thank you. Hold it. That's what you meant about. Okay, Baubles, thank you so fucking much. I can't go into details, but I do want to say that at least as it all currently stands, we are okay. We won't have scary big old medical bills coming up. Again, I don't know how much information Fiona is sharing with people and what they're saying, but what that will do is it will pay for food for all the fucking animals in this house and keep us alive. I'm extremely, extremely grateful, so super fucking thank you. Lost Flowers, I've been trying to reach you about your donations to work. Wobbles! Just wet! So Fearless, just remember that like Facebook is a closed loop. So that's because you know us very much IRL. I don't know how much of that information is being shared on twitch.television, as I haven't really had a chance to talk to him about it. Oh, Fuck! Marbles! But no, Marbles, seriously. Thank you so much. You know, I've been very upfront with all of you lot. You know, times are tough for everybody right now. That we're no special. And last week sucked. This week also sucks, but like different flavors. Oh, big yawn. You're scritching. I'm giving you the cone. Sorry, yelling at the baby boy. Wow, sorry, I'm just very overwhelmed right now. Fuck. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna leap around for a bit. See if this. Death charge. Eat farts, green lizard! No! Lance, I swear. Alright. So that didn't work as intended. But you know. As I say, it's all about the journey. Baby boy, you're fine. Oh, okay, we're good. We got jet squids. You're okay. Friends, look at this little face. Look at this little face. Come say hi. Amos, come say hello. Come say hello. Come here. Amos, come here. Good boy. No, big yawn. Yeah, this is the meat-faced dunderhead that you lot help us keep alive. Yeah. Oh no. Go get a nap in, mate. You don't have to worry about things like taxes or food. All you gotta do is snuggle, be cute and shit. Not eat Calcium Bonio's crotch. Don't eat the skeleton. Skeletons are not for eatings. Yeah. So yeah, Varbles, this is... this meathead here is where the bulk of your donation will end up going. Oh. Okay. So we go... Alright, hang on. I'm just doing the mental math here, so...
Half of Varbles. I'll take it as a bless.
Fuck it! Quasi! What am I supposed to say? Ah!
Also, snipe y'all.
Oh shit! I mean, okay, those were fucking huge donations, and I'm kind of just reeling a bit right now, but Quasi, fucking thank you. The ultimate is yours. You all managed to unseat Fearless, who threw in a huge amount of cash. Sorry, I don't know what to say. Sorry. Favor 6, I did laugh at that one, but I live in fear. I live in fear of sounding like that. All hail your new Jarl, Quasimodo. Quasi, what will you do with this newfound power? What will you do in... What will you accomplish in your reign as Jarl? Okay. Sorry, I'm just stunned, and I'm using Rain World as a coping mechanism right now. As soon as these fucking fish leave me alone. Okay, as your new Jarl, the industrious Quasimodo has decided to ban the use of the words sprint and priority. Your Grand High Jarlness, I would like to also request that we get rid of pivot while we're at it. Word that brings me fear. Cold, sweaty fear in the deep dark of night. Oh, actually, and if we can make it across this next section, without dying, there's a nice place for a snooze. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright. Legend's like, no! My Excel sheets! Alright, pivot has also been removed. I mean, it's going to be humorous as all hell, especially with all the air quotes metaverse companies who are going to have to pivot into, I guess, AI technologies next. Good luck with that. Stammering has also requested... I'm going to read this out. Stammering has also requested that that the Longship adopt the insult terminology jizz peddler. Jizz peddler. Jizz peddler is gender neutral, and does not fall under our. Definitely falls within the bounds of jizz. I almost said jizz norms. What the fuck is wrong with me? This is what you lot have done to me. All right. I'm feeling a lot of things I can't command. I can't even speak people words. Fuck it. This is me trying to be cohesive after you lot being fucking brilliant. How did we get here? How did we get here? English, the forbidden language. Fucking should be some days. How is something so simple such an asshole? Alright. In theory... But yeah, Stammering Gamer, I did also watch the... Oh, am I fucked up? Oh, there's no connective tissue between these. Oh. Piss bins and pee flaps. I have fucked up. I did watch the Stephanie Sterling video on JRPGs. We talked about that pretty at length early on. I always find the conversation of game genres to be fascinating. I've told you this all like 80,000 gajillion times. I'll probably keep saying it. And one of the main reasons is because they're so unique to us. Sometimes the thematics are used, sometimes not. Sometimes a game is so successful in its own right that it coins a genre, but sometimes that coinage is only around for a little bit as a new subgenre blossoms. In others, it ends up becoming kind of like a flash in the pan sort. The one we didn't talk about earlier today is how like cultural impact can change that. Like, no one calls Pokemon a JRPG, despite it having all of the hooks, all of the turn-based combat, but instead of you directly fighting your opponent, you have a summon, you have a pet. But the cultural impact of Pokemon is so massive that it just is Pokemon. Like, it's not defined by a genre. That's how big its cultural footprint is. Eagle lives The dab is not gone forever. I'm doing my best to keep my to not break today. I am struggling. The reason being, everything has been happening a lot. Yeah, the dab economy broke. I need to fix the redeemable channel point stuff, and I've not been able to do that. But life has not given me the option. Okay, I guess the TLDR no sad noises is Fiona was very unwell on Monday and then had to go into hospital yesterday, unrelated things, and then is back in hospital today. So I've managed to get the schedule done, which I'm very impressed with. No one is more impressed than I am. However, I did not manage to get anything else done. I mean, Eagle is like, it happens. Yesterday, even through it all, I managed to make a big headway on taxes filing and whatnot. So, yeah. I mean, the sad thing is that we won't be playing Eidolon this week, which I've been wanting to show you this game for 1,000 years. Eidolon's like a really simplistic art style survival game set in like post-apocalyptic Western Washington. And it seems to be doing a lot with very little, which I'm always interested to experience with you. However, what we were supposed to do yesterday was a fucking whimsical game of what if Jackbox Game of Thrones? So we're going to do that tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be very silly and will involve audience participation. Oh yeah, so friends, tomorrow we're going to be playing King of the Castle, which is, yeah, Jackbox strategy game. No joke. I haven't tried it, I haven't experimented with it, this will be our first run, so buckle up, buttercups, it's going to be fascinating. So Red Burning Dragon, one of the things that, and also, I hope you don't think that any of my comments here are a diss on Stephanie Sterling. Stephanie Sterling's fucking cool people. I've only gotten to meet them, like, twice over 1,000 years. I got to see him do karaoke once. Oh, man, that party was fucking good. Ah, good times, good times. But yeah. I understand that in a 20-minute video format, you can't go into depth and detail on all the points. And the thing I fucking love about being on twitch.television is I can grab these threads of conversation out of the air. Because two of the things that Stephanie touched on is how the Square Enix Final Fantasy team... Fencer, I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. The Final Fantasy team have been articulating on a lot of the combat systems throughout. And they have been doing a lot of change. They've been implementing a lot of variations on their combat system, and I think that's for the better, you know? Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought and then forgetting what the fuck we are. Alright, so this brings us up here. Alright, so we go up here, we go right to the island, and then down, and we go down and down again, and that leads us through to the Undergate. Alright, cool, got it. Chat. So with Final Fantasy, they've been tweaking and changing the formula of their combat system throughout the years, and that does seem to be almost a direct response to critique that, you know, that JRPGs had gotten very stagnant. I've not looked into why the Final Fantasy team have made so many articulations, but they have. Alright, so in theory, we need to go down and then down again. Because the gate we're heading to is, what was it? Rusty Pipes? Pipe Yard. Is it Pipe Yard? You're the one you sent me the. We're going to Gate VS. Gate VS. So I think we've got a. Oh, okay. We've got a power bomb and swim. Where's that? Yeah. All right. So this is going to get a little intense, but we got this. Whee! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh no! So I'm guessing that's a waterpede. So what happened is that instead of running, I hit it with the spear, which makes me a badass. But the Gourmand immediately got sleepy-tired, sleepies, and couldn't swim any further. But yeah, so jumping back. I do think the fact that Pokemon became its own genre is because it was visually distinct, comparable to a lot of ways that JRPGs were presenting themselves. It was a little bit like a variation on the Phantasy Star style. Not online, but like OG, like 80s Chrome and Science magic Phantasy Star, where you'd see the backs of your characters and the fronts of your enemies. As opposed to like Final Fantasy's friendlies on this side, baddies on this side. Oh no. Well, okay. Wolfcrad, please don't feel like you have to throw anything in. We're grateful for anything and everything you can. But honestly, just conversation and company is fucking great.
Got bits though.
Aww. Oh, fuck! Wait, not like this. I mean, Wolfcrad, obviously, massive thank you. Fucking yo. Yeah, them some bits. Wolfcrad unseating the Jarl in a single move. Thank you. Like, thank you. Fuck. Right, this way. I don't have to worry about Lance getting some food. No, but seriously, Wolfcrad, that's fucking brilliant of you. Thank you. And I guess to anyone who's new here, hasn't been here before, like, this is what I do for a living, and literally anything, subs, bits, donations, they all go to just keeping us alive and keeping this going, right?
Ferocious as a wolf, I enter the numbness of lurking. With my leaving breath, I curse the agile.
Oh god, it followed! Oh, it follows! Curse agile, curse sprint, curse waterfall. I forget which style we actually like. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, I can't believe you've done this. And what's going to happen is we're going to get through this, right? We're going to get through this, and we're going to find out that we needed to, I don't know, we need to have, like, perfect karma. know what? Let's go get Lance. Let's go get Lance some food. But no, seriously, Wolfcrad, holy fuck. I mean, and Quasi and fucking Varbles, all of you. Just thank you. And Fencer, I'll do you one better. Most evil creature in all of Rain World? That'd be Pebs. Why? Lance, you're killing me here, little buddy. This was your fucking breakfast. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go get my breakfast. I did not get breakfast. Oh, don't look at me like that. Jet squid's a delicacy. Legend, I don't want to get into spoiler territory, but I will say that aforementioned Head of Scabs is definitely interesting, unless it's yeah. Oh shit! I'm on the big telly for Asari. Fuck yeah! I'm on the big telly. That means I've got to be actually entertaining, and I can't be a dingleberry. If you're wondering, I guess if you're all wondering why I haven't broken down into tears, it is because I'm definitely at that. If I break today, I'm gonna break, and it's gonna be like, it's gonna be, you're ugly, crying. Your friends had too much wine, ugly cry kind of break. It's gonna be one of those. Now. Ow. How you feel about that is up to you. Alright. Alright, I'm on Lost Flowers' phone. Okay. I've just come to expect that I'm everybody's second screen, Alright. So we've had enough food, so we can have a snooze. Get 'em all! Oh shit, I missed. No! Fuck! Welp. So for the Legend of Morad, I am alt-tabbed behind their Final Fantasy XIV client. Well, Legend, let me tell you how that went. So close to win, and then very poorly. How are you? Killing me here. Oh, Amos, you're fine, mate. Revenge! Nah, they're definitely in the... I don't want them dead. I just want them gone. Yeah, Lizzie, he's just lying on the couch in the room, just going, my life is so hard. No one knows how hard it is being... Amos! That was my lunch! My lunch is actually banh mi. A friend was very, very kind and... picked us up some food yesterday because I was looking after the house and Fiona was feeling under the weather. So I had banh mi yesterday and I got banh mi today. Fencer, not only do I know Wargroove, at a time I knew a large proportion of the dev team on that game. Alright, come on. Come on, lunch. Oh! Well, I guess there's the question, Hamsternator. How much of this do you think Lance is going to remember when they grow up? But again, that's a philosophical question. To double mustache when one mustache just doesn't cut it. Yes, Lance is what we named our little baby slug cat, slug pup. The reason he's named Lance is because I have been accused of being a bad dad in the past. And they, and by they I do mean the citizens of the Longship, those individuals around you in chat, were convinced that I was going to get killed. Like that is their faith in me. Terrors. So they called him Lance because they think I'm going to spear him in the face with a sharpened piece of rebar. He was almost called Bait. You're right. What was the other name that was really good? It was like Bait, Lance. It was like Mimi, Tiny Gourmand. I forget. Oh no, as slug cat dads go, I am absolutely terrible. Oh, for those of you who are wondering, we also, on our Gourmand shopping list, we already got the Swimpede. We got lucky. One of the, early on, one of the Swimmipedes gets eaten, or got eaten by a fucking lizard or something. And so we just kept it. Sorry, we interrupted the lizard grabbing the Swimmerpede, killed the lizard, and ate both. Like, the Gourmand is a badass. Oh, I don't think he saw us. Oh, here we go! Oh. This was a triumph. Making a note here, go fuck yourself. Not to you, just to that fucking bastard. Oh, I don't think we've been to the, Wait, have we even been to these pipes? Alright, this is going too well. Something's gonna go fucking wrong now. Well, what I can definitely say, Red Burning Dragon, is that that was... If that hadn't happened before, it would go on to happen after. Alright. We should have more than enough karma to get through this. We just need to find, like, a fucking piece of fruit or something. Get ourselves a little gourmand power snack. And we're good to go. Jobs are good 'un. Wolfgrad's like, I don't think those were the correct lyrics. They were not. Shocking, I know. Fencer was asking if we're going to be streaming Walkthrough 2 releases. I don't know. So, Fencer, I try and plan our weeks of streaming out with a myriad of different reasons. Ooh. This is a new tunnel. We've not been here. Alright. I just need one piece of fruit or something. I have a feeling we're going to be down here a lot as the rivulet. Now shit change. So yeah, so like the TLDR answer is I don't know. It depends a lot on what's going on and how the Longship feel about it. I really enjoyed Wargroove because I've always been... Oh, here are the bloody lilies. Alright, well, at least we know what we're having for din-dins. Now here's the question. Do we push on and try and find another shelter? We've got a little over half a day. Alright, well, we'll head forward. Oh, fucking snails. We'll head forward. First sign of danger, we'll double back and run for it. Double mustache. It's the Gourmand. He's a big lad. And his weight does end up being his greatest super weapon. This place is eerie. You know what? I'm pretty certain, pretty safe to say, we've never been here before. I'm honestly finding the distinct lack of things trying to eat us more disconcerting than reassuring. You know what I mean? Oh. People's big bags. There we go. Wellity. What the fuck are you? Oh, it's a fucking snail. Fuck sticks. Alright, never mind. Wasn't even a good spear anyway. Lance is fine, everybody. Lance is fine. I am not a terrible parent. Lance is fine. I mean, Amos will tell you otherwise. Joey gave that. I gave him the good stuff. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a squid. Freaked me out there. Okay, Lance, time to go. Lance! Too blasé. Might make it. Nah, this is looking bad. Yeah, this is the big uh-oh. You know what? Knowing my fucking luck.
That sounds like what a terrible slug father would say.
Doesn't help by being judged by Amos in the other room. Come on. You can do it, buddy. You can do it, little buddy. I'm running! I was too cocky. No, Gourmand's too tired for this. Yeah, super dead. It's alright. We explored. This time, I will make sure to have more snacks. And we'll go get that sleepy sleep. But again, Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Like, thank you all. And let's just assume Amos is sad, soft, thanking you from the other room. Dear people that keep me alive, said Amos. Thank you. That's what he's saying. Yeah, that's what Amos is saying. Alright. Does anyone want a jet squid for breakfast? Breakfast jet squid, anybody? I mean, because if you don't want it, that's fine. But I'm definitely going to order some. Might order some for the table. Snacks and naps. Snaps, if you will. Oh. Breakfast! Back here! I was too busy... I was too busy doing a bit. Breakfast coming back here. Apparently I've got the Portal song stuck in my head. There we go. Dinner is served. Alright, Lance, you'll come with me. Alright, to get some fruit for the wee baby boy. The wee baby Lance, I should say. Actually, Favour 6, I saw your sausage rolls. They look fucking tasty. I didn't realise how much I missed sausage rolls until Fiona made them. Although it did look like... Oh, so Lance could grab fruit. Got an idea. No, Lance, put that down. You know what? That's a dumb idea. I was like, I've got an idea. I'll try and chuck Lance upwards. No doubt it'd be like a fucking super drop wig or something. He is learning. Very useful. Although I do like when he kind of like hangs on it. Like his little body weight's not quite enough to pull the fruit off. God, I love this game. I also love that we're still able to find these new places. I mean, I do appreciate that with the Gourmand, like, we're being a bit more blasé with, like, using the map and stuff, but the thing is, I have no idea what the other campaigns are going to end up feeling like. Because, like, to Double Mustache and those that just found us, so we've already played through the Monk, the Survivor, and the Hunter back in the day. If you want me to flash my tattoo of the three of them in a cuddle puddle, I will. But I know it's not... Oi! The amount of time I spend showing that off is well documented. Oh, fucking hell! I swear, if you two are trying to get me killed by that swimpede. Yeah, Double Mustache, I do... You know what, fuck it. It's my show, I can show it off. Sorry to Fencer, who's probably just... I can hear them banging their head on the table being like, just fucking go! But yeah, so, hang on. Because I'm so fucking pale, it fucks the white balance. So yeah, this is the ending of Rain World we deserved, which is we have the Survivor, the Monk, and the Hunter all having a little cuddle and a little sleepy happy time. Because that's what should have... that's the canonical ending. As money and time dictates, I will be getting the other Slug Cats, but the first campaign we did, and everybody voted on what we did first, the first campaign we did was the Artificer. And we got the bad end. So I don't want to get a tattoo of the Artificer until we've given them until they've had a happy ending. I don't feel I've earned that tattoo yet. You know? Yeah. Kitish, you're spot on. It's a slug cat snuggle puddle. A slug cat snuggle puddle. Alright, friends. Oh, Cowabunga! Please don't see me. Please don't see me. I'm not delicious. Yeah, I still haven't decided what the Gourmand tattoo is going to look like. But yeah, safe as houses. And this time, both Lance and ourselves have had enough food in their bellies for a decent snooze. But yeah, I feel like we're going to cover this place as the rivulet. And what I meant to cover was just like, so Double Mustache and people know how much Rain World we've played already. And so you don't have to worry about spoilers in terms of like those campaigns and the early stuff between Pebs and Moon and things like that. Like, I'm also very, very proud to say I do know the dev team on this one. They're fucking great. But I haven't met any of the peeps who were mod side that got brought on to do Downpour. And I hope I get to meet them in the future, you know? Rainworld's one of the most unique games on the market. And I've been kind of singing his praises for a long time. And the thing is, understanding how complex it is from a biz dev standpoint to take mods and turn them into something like this. Like, it's no small feat. Ah yes, and we were the very first stream to get developer confirmation that Moon is thick. Moon is thick. That is not hyperbole. It is confirmation. You can see it. It is quotable. Right here on twitch.television. Oh, it's a little snug place. And Hookshot, I cannot claim to be an official Rainworld sponsor. When I was BizDev side, I once bought them a shitload of drinks and hung out with them, which was real fucking cool. Ooh, another blip on the Wanderer. And yes, Legend, so this is my only claim to fame on Rainworld. I got a personal message from the dev team to tell me to stop bringing jellies to Moon. We got up to, was it 22, 23 jellies? Because whether you, I don't know if you'll know this, but like, Moon's jellies are Moon's brain, essentially. Moon's AI functioning. At the start, they have like 3. And we accidentally ate one. Because I didn't know what I was doing, but it meant that I gained like the little blip of, enlightenment way sooner than I was supposed to. Made the Shaded Citadel a lot easier, let me tell you. Didn't understand how much that sucked until we played it again later, but that's another story. But to make up for it, we kept going up to Pebs and just funneling all these jellies down. Like, we got into a pretty good loop of being able to go, like, up, down, and round, up, down, and round. And we got, yeah, I think 15 is the max for getting responses from Moon, or at least it was before. Whether or not that's the case now, that's something we'll come back to after we've done the 5 Slowcats. Wednesdays is going to be our Rainworld day for a long time. Now, Roth, his name is Lance, and I ate him once by mistake. Wasn't on purpose. Was no purpose. I didn't mean to eat my boy. Alright, so we're in the sump tunnel. And Tasty, Watto, and welcome. I'm doing better today. I'm doing better. And Caffeine's gone to pick up Fiona from the hospital, so hopefully, you know, once they're home and rested, they'll be doing better as well. Fuck you, snail. Actually, you know what? Trying to eat a pop snail underwater is not a good time. Alright, Lance. Tell me you can eat these. There we go. Kid could always use some more veggies. I mean, Double Mustache, you are correct. They are very pretty snails. And for some reason in this run, they've been the bane of my fucking life. But yeah, Double Mustache, like, jumping back. I'm so happy for the mod team succeeding in this one. Because it's incredibly hard to take external work, especially... I don't want to call it fan work, because I feel that... I don't know, I feel that undervalues what they have achieved.
Also remember, you get extra food pips if you eat 2 food at once.
Only 2 different. So I'd have to combine the flowers with something else. Sorry, and Shackle, obviously, thank you for the bits. And thank you for reminding me on that one, because I have been forgetting. But yeah. Because the thing is, like, games, especially indie games like this one, are absolute passion projects, right? Like, you don't make a game like Rain World unless you really want to. It would be a lot easier to make another, you know, cute indie platformer where everything's cute and easy. But this is brutal and difficult and complicated and different. Ooh, dinner. Although I feel bad. Am I supposed... like... a white one feels rare. Oh, but, you know, needs must and all that. Delicious. And endangered. Oh, it's tasty. Oh yeah, sorry, I keep kind of half discussing like the mod situation. So not only were they able to create a situation where they could pay the mod team, like actually bring them on board as part of like the core team. Oh man. Did someone want seconds? Did anyone else want seconds of endangered species?
And as the last member of the species entered his mouth, the man wept and said, I really should have conserved these.
Really should have. It's alright, we'll get some Tupperware and take some back with us. It's a hard knock life for Amos. No one understands. Oh. Alright. So let's continue our exploration. Now, the thing that I find very fascinating, and I know the team wouldn't be able to tell us about, is their move from their previous publisher, Adult Swim, to their current publisher, Acapurna. No, Acapura? Alright, hang on, I've got to get the timing right on this. No, so it's not Annapurna, the film company with a video game space. You're just not gonna... Oh, it's because I had to use the bloody spear, didn't I? Nerd! You all know where I can get a spear? Dropped my last one. Nope. That's just vegetation. Oh, it's a 3 pop nails. 3 pop snail scenario. Okay, yes. Did I leave it impaled in our previous snack? Maybe. Was that good? Maybe not. Wait, did I throw it at the pop snail? I'm so lost. Acapura, thank you, Double. And while they're not a brand new indie developer, they are newer. But like, the amount of The amount of legal faffermancy you would have to go through to change from one publisher to another should not be underrated. Why are there no spears? This is karma. This is karma. You're right, I threw the pop snail, it overshot, and went to the left, so that's where we would go. So it's in one of the up tunnels. Yeah, and I understand that there's no way the Rainworld team would be able to talk about reasons for leaving and stuff like that, but... Of course it's down with the bloody snails, isn't it? Alright, I guess we just got to make a danger dive in the other direction then. Alright. That's right, this area's... I don't want to say calm, because that would fucking jinx the shit out of me, but... Yeah, I mean, that's all they'd be able to say, Shackle. Like... Care to explain why you changed publishers? For business reasons. Can you elaborate on that? No. No, we cannot. Love to see it. Alright. Lance is exhausted. Oh, okay, so this is the other side of that previous tunnel. No way of getting up, sadly. You've got problems, Amos. I'm trying to navigate a fucking subterranean underwater hellscape. And eel, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Anyway. But on things that we can talk about how the fact that, you know, that the, Oh, there we go. Lance, please still be alive. We can talk about the fact that the story of Downpour has been like expanded upon. It is canonical, and it is awesome, and I fucking love it. Like, it really has given them a chance to expand upon a bunch of the stuff that I know those of us who fucking love this game have wanted to know for ages. Oh. Getting a fucking workout today. Ah, and it's nap time. I fucking love nap time. Alright, how's everybody doing for food? Oh, doesn't matter. Time to go. Sleepy time. We were on one blip on the timer. Yeah, sorry. Rainworld is such a deep and complex title. And it explores a whole bunch of themes and ideas that I love, alongside telling an environmental story in such a way that I don't think there's many games that could get away with this. So Tasty, if the timer runs out, that's when the aforementioned reign of Rainworld starts. Unless you're in the sky, in which case you get zapped by lightning. Or, if you're high enough in the sky, nothing. Just enjoy it. Except for when the night scavs come. Night scavs. Ah! Fighter of the day scavs. Alright, just make sure Lance gets enough to eat. Because Lance is baby. He is little. His body is soft and round. Oh shit, I don't think we've got a way of getting up from here. We might be SOL. might be SOL here, friendos. I know. I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to just pour... consolidation on the baby boy. I'm trying not to teach him that whinging equals victory. Oh, no! Yeah, we just gotta go backwards! Because the thing is, like, how game developers operate with with mods and mod teams has been a discussion as old as time. Now, my personal philosophy on it is it would be wonderful if we could reach a point where people could create full-time mods for titles that they love, and they could do so in such a way as to be able to make a living off of that. You know, I often think about how content creators can make a substantial living off of creating videos and stuff around games, but it's more complicated. Oh, that's how you... one of these days we'll learn how to slide. Sorry, let me pause this while I form my thought. Like, it is much easier for me to make a living as someone showing you video games than it is to make a living creating additional content for games that we love. You know, I'll be forever mad at the fuck-up that was the Bethesda paid mod store. And Double Mustache, yes, but that's a complicated process. So basically, you would create, I don't know, your username's got mustaches on the brain. So that would be, you create a mustache for Rain World. A little mustache for all the slug cats. You then submit that, and that would then be approved by both the developers and Steam on the assumption that it is something that you've created, with the legal opus being on yourself, so that you didn't steal it, and you didn't co-collab some facial hair. Amos, it's okay. Hang on, I gotta check on the baby boy. Hold that mustache thought. Mustachio. Right. Now I'm going to work out how the bloody heck we're going to get around this. So where are we now? We are, what, Pipe Yard, right? No, we're not in Pipe Yard. We are somewhere else? Like in some weird little sub-science structure. So that means there's... like, there's got to be somewhere else we can head. Unless I took us to the wrong gate. That is also a possibility. Anyway, sorry. Thank you all for bearing with me. I decided to quickly grab my sarnie. Because I'm bloody starving. Okay, so I can only head to the place where I needed the spear. Alright. Well, we've got a spear in hand. I've got a sarnie. Let's go! I don't think anyone's been this excited about parenting in the history of being a parent. Yeah, because Double Mustache, there's clearly another whole route to go. Oh no. Alright, no. Sorry, I got the Gourmand stuck about halfway. Hello, Fluffy. How are you doing? The fluffy, adorable kitten, I say what ho and welcome. Yes, it is I, the loud part of the stream. Although, in my defense, a larger portion of being loud on this stream is because of things Rainworld does. And Fluffy, today is very much a day, but everyone has been fucking incredible. I've managed to not I've managed to not break down. And that is not a challenge to you all. Like, I'm not trying to fish cash out of you or anything like that. I just I feel like this is one of those days where I kind of if I break, it's going to be a long and messy process. You know? But Rainworld continues to be wonderful and amazing. Yeah, so Unholy Glee, as, you know, one, it's lovely to see you. I hope you are doing splendid. Might be able to go this way. No, we need one more spear to make it. And is that one there? Does bloody look like one, doesn't it? Oh shit, that's a black pearl! Don't make me go back to Moon again! I have to sleep sometime. Well, Double Mustache, now you know where it is. I don't know if that helps you. Alright. So we either need another spear to go up that way, or a different spear to go the other way. Yeah, All this swimming is making me nervous. And also, yeah, Unholy Glee, I don't even think my Midlands impression is that good. Like, I'm so glad you got to experience it. The UK is rife with accents that defy logic entirely. There's these two. Hey! Good afternoon, Hunter. How goes it? Watto and welcome. Trying to find a ruddy spear. Didn't realise they were going to be rationed. But yes, Hunter, you know the drill, dear friend. What were you playing? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I feel quite... mustache, I feel... I wouldn't say smug, but I feel quite proud, you know, when I find something that peeps in Rainworld haven't found themselves yet. It's a rarity for me, so feels good. You know, I don't have the same time to dedicate this as a lot of people do. Oh God, I wish I did. Been diving for spears today. Yeah, Eagle Lives is entirely correct. It is very difficult to get good examples of West Country accents or the Scottish Highlands. I mean, I'm very happy that the Edinburgh accent, the Glaswegian accent's becoming more known as an entity, but, like, in Scotland alone, there are so many accents. It's incredibly impressive. There! Brilliant. My kingdom for a spear. One is arrived. Although I do apologise, I will not actually be giving up my kingdom. It still makes me laugh. One of my first videos to start doing well on that TikTok that people speak about was this one person being confused that there were different names for bread. And it's like, I've never questioned someone's origin story. So if a person says I am from Scotland, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, do you know Gary? Gary Wegian? I'm not going to try and quiz somebody. I'll just take fucking water root. You're risking for a bloody snail. You know, I'm not going to test to see how Scottish you are. But this person, apparently from Scotland, was confused that there was more than one name for bread, and I'm like, nah, you ain't pulling that. I know for a fact that the region of Scotland has multiple names for bread. Multiple. And Scotty, what ho and welcome. Alright, we're up. And I'll grab a brick just in case. Unholy Glee, yeah, you can have that one for free. I'm not even charging. Waive my usual nonsense consultation fee. Alright, so I've got to not fuck this up. Oh, I did it! Come with me, fucking we. Alright, so we're getting to explore a little bit more. Yeah, time is against us though. I'd love to see if I can get back to sleep somewhere. I'm overextended, we're in trouble. Okay. We are okay. I thought we were really fucked then. Okay, no, this is just the other side of that. Good to know, good to know. Might be in trouble, friends. Because of the shaking, I can't see. Nah, this is the end for us, friends. Need so many spears. Alright, so what we're going to try and do is we're going to touch the black pearl, bring that back and have an extra snooze, and from there yeah, I had a feeling we were going to make it. Oh, it's so loud. Yeah, that's us. Woo! Man, wicks your ears up. Okay, so we're going to go touch the black pearl because that should be the next part of the scholar. And from that, because we touch the pearl, go have a snooze, that should give us another fast travel. So once we've eaten this fucking bug, we can fast travel to somewhere closer to getting out. Oh, and Unholy Glee. Like, what the British did to Gaelic as a language, that's a fucking crime. I mean, we've talked about this a lot, mostly because Asari Greenfire, who's one of our regulars, is Welsh. Like, Welsh Gaelic not only managed to, like, maintain its cultural identity, but is still a used and spoken language. The Brits exterminated Scottish Gaelic. Like, it's not even... History is basically the Brits doing bad things. That's what it should just be called. So there's whole swaths of weird English names, well, weird terms and terminology in the English language that come from, like, bastardized Gaelic. Sorry, Eagle Lives was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Brits doing very bad things. Get it right. Yeah, Scotty's right. Very bad things is volume 2. Real Hunter saying, in fairness, the Brits were the best at doing very bad things. They weren't the only ones. Of course. You know, history is a cavalcade of people doing bad stuff. But what's that great line? If you're not first, you're last. British Empire edition. Now, unholy glee, I cannot tell you specifically that Glasgow was an anglicised version of a Gaelic name, and that Glaswegian from that is the terminology of it. You'd have to speak to someone who understands both the language and the history better than I. However, a lot of things throughout Scotland are were either completely replaced or like anglicised. Forgive me, stuff in my face. Oh, and for the record, Scotty, I love that as a name. Do you have a flag? A history of British colonialism.
Brits in World War I to Germany. No, you can't invade northern France, that's our thing. Plus you're winning, you're doing this all wrong.
God. Oh, sorry, Shackle. Like, absolutely, thank you for the bits, and it's a whole lot to think about. All right, actually, God, we're in such a bad place to move around. And apologies for letting the conversation kind of trickle off there. As I said, Fiona's been watching The History of the World Part 2, which has been extremely funny. And I'm reminded that there is a great power. There's a great power in piss-taking. Like, honestly, humorizing history, I think, is one of the best ways of getting through it. And yes, Lizzie, Queen Fiona has returned! And is dealing with a very, very excited puppy. Okay, so let's go get the Black Pearl and hope that we can continue. It was definitely here we found the Black Pearl, yeah? I'm not going completely doolally-tap. Oh, don't tell me it's a cycle thing. Okay, Lance, needs to find the pearl. If we have lost that, if there was only one shot to find it, I will cry. It will not be an attractive cry. It won't be a cool kids don't look at explosions cry. I'm just gonna, like, ugly kid fall over in the sand pit cry. Just, ah! And I can't remember if you have to pick it up to be able to see it on the map. I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've done this! Why? Have I offended the dev team? It's cruel and unusual punishment. I mean, fine, I guess. Keep moving forward. It also means that we don't... Well, okay, we didn't have the resources in this run to go all the way back to Moon without doing it the old-fashioned way, you know what I mean? So, oh, and look! There's a spear exactly where we need it. This feels personal. Okay, so Unholy Glee, I'm going to call Wizard Veto on the history bans, not because I'm against it, but because life is hard right now. Life is hard for everybody. I do think that it is a good thing that we live in the age of, you know, instantaneous communication, and that, you know, history is no longer controlled by a handful of individuals. I think that puts us in a very good place. Backflip. And backflip. Alright, fine. Okay, we need to go down and across. Down and across. Down and across. Look how many fucking spears there are down here! This is really starting to feel like some kind of personal attack, I'm just saying. So this is where we got stuck before. Okay. Got this. I got this. It's the eye of the tiger. There's a slug cat involved. I did not think through this analogy. Okay. Ow! Ah, I can't be mad at you, Gourmand. You're too fucking cute. Ah, this is where we need the second spear for to continue. Alright. Really? Really? That's the time you decide to catch a fucking ledge? There? Alright. Well, there was one not too far from here. But maybe we'll get lucky in here. No! Luck is not on my side. Alright, that's the fucking dinner bell. Dear friends. Oh, yes. So, Scotty, you can trade with scavengers, and you can also kind of like, I want to say buy their loyalty, but if you just give scavengers a pearl, they will like you more, and may even come to your aid and help protect you and all sorts. If you find a trading scav, they'll trade a whole bunch of their goodies with you for a cool pearl. Oh! No. Now I can't make the jump. Come on, little slug cat. Come on, little slug cat. Don't be scared of anything that's trying to fucking kill you. Now, which way did we go? We didn't go the other way. If this leads to a shelter, we'll just go for a starving run. Slugs in the water. No! How do we get up there usually? We're still one short. Oh well. I couldn't watch Lance drown again. Like, that's where we need to be. It's just ever so slightly out of our fucking reach. So yeah, if any of you have a theory on how we can just boost Rocket up that way, I would be fascinated to know. So Scotty, the pearls are essentially like USB drives. They all contain little blobs of information. The grey ones tend to just be blank, but they are still valuable to scavs. Each of the different coloured pearls is a different piece of information. And, get this, whether you bring them to Moon or to 5 Pebs, they may give you different information. Oh, shit. I mean, Double Mustache, I know you're right. I don't want you to be right, but I know you're right. That, yeah, that pole is meant to be for the rivulet and other such more Mobley slug cats. Yeah, because this edge is way too steep for us to shimmy up or put spears in. Same with this side. Plus it's a little too stubby. Actually, maybe. Just maybe, right. Like, right now, we're starving and we have nothing to lose. So if we find a spear, we backtrack and see if perhaps using the right-hand wall will be able to get us where we want to go. This for a bloody egg bug. I mean, it's cool that we're exploring new areas, and yeah, the rivulet probably has a wonderful time around this way. Oh, damn! Sorry. Fluffy Adorable Kitten says they have homemade pad thai. Homegrown sweet snap peas. Oh, teeny tiny partner, a smidge of barbecue pulled pork. Oh, like, I know I have the mature content warning up for this stream, but damn, like, that is unfairly sexy talk right there. Don't worry, friends. The slug cats are okay. So here's a thought. We're on the same karma level where we found the Black Pearl, even though we're starving. That is weird. Yeah, Legend, you're right. It's adult talk. Babies don't know what's good. Babies can't make pad thai, can they? Nah, it's the stupid babies. Stupid babies, not being able to make pad thai. What are you even doing, babies? What's even your deal? I'm sorry. I know, and Shackle, you're right. It's not worth, you know, us spending the entire cycle just trying to find a fucking spear. Well, interestingly, this spear's already jabbed in. So I guess we keep going. On the plus side, we know where we're going. On the downside, we do not have enough food. Hey, and to the Double Mustache, we've all been there. Double Mustache was saying, like, they love how the gourmet goes from one blip away from having a full belly to, like, being so hungry they're starving. And we've all been there. You're like, you know what? I've had enough dinner. I'm just gonna head to bed. It's fine. It's fine. And you wake up in the middle of the night ravenous. It's that with a tinge of, oh, I was going to say, it's that, but with a tinge of hibernation in it, not hypothermia. one little advantage we got. We can go get Lance some. Why are you like this, Lance? No, I just push him in. Lance is so busy having like pull time. Something, something, stop playing with your food. Alright. Well, that'll do. At least Lance isn't starving. And hey, am I not being a good parent? Putting the Wii in first? Jobs are good. Okay. Good news is our additional little spears have remained. So this should help us. But we are going to be so hungry. Okay, okay. Look. I feel like both of you are working against me here. Thing is, I need this spear, so I can't just get rid of it. Ah, there we go! Alright, so we know that that leads directly down to where we were. We don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. Maybe the baby doesn't like the bubble fruit. Maybe baby's got to learn to eat what he's bloody given. Okay. One. Only another lot of food to go. Oh, wow. Oh, this is some haunting Sir's world. Let's check back downstairs. Well. Sorry, I saw that whole area with all the twisty pipes, and I was like, that's ambush o'clock. Let's go this way. No! Lance! Lance, please stab it. I can't believe my son stole my fucking spear. Stab him! My boy! My lad! I can't believe he did that. Lance nicked my spear. He nicked my fucking spear. Crocs was like, well, you weren't using it. I'm sorry. Saving a boy's life. Yeah, I think we've got to give up the ghost. Go on, Lance. I mean, I feel like the parent voice, Lance, so help me, you spear that lizard, and you will eat it, and you will be grateful. So I take it finishing the martyr is just multiple days while starving. And knowing this game, you probably have to go to a different place before you're allowed to... Put that bloody spear down. Lance! Shit! It's like, help me, Papa! Help me, I am drowning! Hey, Lance. Where's the spear, Lance? Did you leave it in the water? Are you being a bit of a little dick? There's no way to cheeky shimmy our way up this. Right, as soon as we pull ourselves up, we lose grip, and that's probably very intentional. Also, Deus, how are you doing, friend? We are back on Rain World. I have returned. As I was saying, yesterday sucked, and I don't want to talk about it. I am keeping my feelings inside! Boy, we hunt lizards. Where should we look, Father? In the directions of lizards. We dive for spears in this household. Sorry, Deus. All I could hear was Value Selects hit me with your car. I'm sorry you're having a week, mate. It seemed... Okay, I do not believe in astrology. I'm sorry. That is not something that I subscribe to, prescribe to, or scribe to. But there just seems to be this correlation that occurs in some weeks where it's like, shit, you too? Where somehow we end up like all simultaneously having a bloody bad time, or you know, all simultaneously sometimes having a really good time, which is always very strange. Do I scry? Was that a System of a Down song? When angels what deserve to scry? No, that joke was bad, and I feel bad for it. I'd like to formally apologise for the joke that was not funny. I will be submitting to an internal investigation as to how that joke was allowed through. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You know what? Double mustache, that's probably the real long and short of it. It's, you know, at least around here, we're a very empathetic bunch. And so, yeah, I can absolutely empathise. The irony, of course, being is I'm one of those people, I'm on the, you know, I absolutely treat people better than I treat myself. I am a garbage human to myself. But to any of you lot, it's like, you know, I will fight for your right to party. Think about that a lot. Oh yeah, so I guess, because double mustache, you're here. Hopefully you're enjoying my inane ramblings and failings at Rainworld. So I should probably introduce myself. I'm Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I worked in the video games industry for 10 years. And now I do this. That's the pitch. That was the one good thing about lockdown, is it got us all very used to having to essentially demo ourselves. Aha! Lance, you lovely little monster. Monster. Right, we still need 4 blips of health, so snack attack is real. You know, Double Mustache, when someone tells you a really good idea and you're like, God, I wish I'd thought of that seconds ago. Anyway, we've got some of the bubble fruit coming up. That would have been the one to combine it with. Okay, and Fluffy, what you lot play is entirely up to you. I don't control that. God, it's going to be weird later on being able to play as a character that can swim. But what I will do is I'll take one of the popped fruits with us. And then combine that with the lilies coming up. There we go. Alright, so this is the tricky part. This weird little, like, we've got to do a throw and shimmy. Ah, did it in one. Just had to be calm. Had to be centered. I'm out of fucking spears. I'm out of spears. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have runneth dry. I tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. No. Even if we make it through this, we're fighting against the clock. Sadly, what we need right now we cannot obtain. I don't know how we're going to clear this though. I mean, you're not wrong, Double Mustache. Like, this cycle's so short. There's so little we can do. But just one little slug cat. Working 9 to 5 with a child on a spinal cord. He's difficult to raise. Yeah. No, we can't make it. No. See, what I was hoping is we could do the old... So what I was hoping we could do, friends, is set up for success for the next run. Like, get a few stabbed in, see what we can get happening. Oh. Hiss! But yeah, I was thinking, set up some of the spears. That way, moving forward, we'll be able to retrace our steps. But unfortunately, we didn't manage to make it back this way for the drop down.
Could we try to do the backflip, stab spear straight down in the room outside the shelter, and use that to get high enough to climb up?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Because if we can get up through here, we have one. And Lance, so fucking help me, child. Eat the fucking fruit. Yeah, the Gourmand's not the most acrobatic of the slow cats. I mean, shit, we were the Artificer. Rocket jump, let's fucking go, baby! We'd be fine. We'd be singing. Oh. Okay. I'm amazed that... I'm frustrated that we held that black pearl in our hands and it did not work. Because initially this region was meant to be what takes us through to... Because where are we now? Right now we are... Fuck. Right now we are... Yeah, we're a sump tunnel. Of course, sump tunnel's not been added to the regions yet. Bugger. And sump tunnels takes us through to Pipe Yard, right? Like, that's our ultimate goal. Oh, okay. Online, this is listed as Pipe Yard. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so we're in a really tricky little bind here. Like... I'm looking for some shelters. I'm gazing ahead. But I wonder... Because, okay, you know the bit where we encountered the snoot lizards? The snoot lizards are not far from where we needed to be. Although if we'd followed that path, we still would have had our faces eaten off. But... yeah, double, it's not impossible. Spear RNG is going to be a big part of it. But I wonder if we should create a path, and then when we get to the big drop that takes us back down to the shelter we're currently using, we drop down to that, and then we keep all the spears and things that we've done through that run, and then we can reuse them as kind of like a... jungle run! Oh wee, oh wee, oh. Sorry. Joke was terrible. I still haven't seen Clerks 3. I don't know if I have the heart to do so. But... yeah, no, it'll be definitely more of a rush to get food. And that would put us into a starving state for at least an additional day. But then we can start beginning to look towards... because, at least according to the scribes, there are 3 other gates from here. Which of those are feasible and which of those we can work towards, I don't know. But that does mean we can move out from here. Although this does feel like we stumbled into the rivulet's backyard. And also, I know where we need to go. because I see the signs. Oh, Lost Flowers, thank you kindly, and I'll give the baby boy a little cuddle when I take my next break. Okay. All right, let's take a breath. Let's take a beat, and let's see if the games industry world has exploded whilst we've been careening around the tunnels, which has happened sometimes. There's been more than a few occasions. Oh, well, I guess there has been one little. Okay, no, there has been one little snippet of news we can chat about whilst we're getting stuff sorted. So you'll remember Dark and Darker, right? The what if dungeon crawling but Tarkov, the kind of D&D extraction game. Well, there was a thing a little while back where the previous developer All right, let me take a... Rain World. Rain World is a lot. I love it, but it's a lot. So, Dark and Darker developer Iron Mace, which is a development studio out of South Korea, was accused by publishing giant Nexon of stealing assets. Now, this happens sometimes, but is usually very, very difficult to prove. Because usually, when it comes to this sort of thing, games are usually made before anyone even discusses them openly, before anybody talks about them or posts them. Because at a lot of the major AAA studios, anything that you make in or outside of work belongs to them, pertaining to video games. Now, I don't like it. The reason it's in contract is so that people don't make something that pertains to the project they're working on but isn't directly implemented, and they can then sell it back to the company or to competitors. Essentially, it kind of stops a loophole of, like, you know, creative theft, essentially. So what happens, and it's essentially an open secret, is that every game team will work on a project in absolute secret. And then when the project starts gaining ground, they'll leave their previous developer, secure funding, secure people, and then announce, like, oh shit, we've been working on this thing. We've only been working on it for a few months, because there's nothing to say otherwise. That is very, very extremely common. Anytime you've seen like an indie team that have announced, like, oh, we've broken away from Blizzard and now we're making our upcoming title, they absolutely started work on that while they were still at Blizzard. There's no paper trail, there's no way of proving it. They absolutely did. So when a publisher accuses a dev, especially a developer comprising of like past employees, of stealing stuff, it's incredibly common. What's bizarre about this, as I'm reading it, is that Nexon told the cops, and the cops actually raided the offices of the Dark and Darker game. That's less good. That's more direct action. And I quote, Nexon's legal team says, we also found that the accused had suggested to teammates of the P3 project they quit the company to work together on a game similar to P3. Okay, so we don't know what P3 is, but the TLDR seems to be that Nexon was working on a game that was very similar. They fired one person who went and set up Iron Mace, and then 20 people left P3, this mysterious Nexon game. God, this is fascinating. This is fascinating. Obviously, we're on the side of the smaller dev if we have to pick sides here, but Iron Mesa Studios has said the following in response. We are a merry band of veteran game developers disillusioned by exploitative and greedy practices we once helped create. We are experts who have worked on many of the biggest hits in Korea. We've seen firsthand how corporate game companies sell their soul for an easy payday, and we are disappointed to see them doubling down on more and more exploitative practices, becoming more like casinos instead of bringing joy to gamers. As a gamer, we don't deserve joy. Sorry, I'm joking. Continue quote. We are fighting to win back the hearts of gamers around the world. We believe that by creating games with a soul and by respecting our users, we can usher in a renaissance of awesome video games direct from Korea. That is fascinating. Well, so Gideon, Nexon is claiming stolen code and stolen assets. They're using the additional details essentially to say, like, yo, okay, this could work. They're using the additional information to say, when I say additional information, they're using the, like, these are people that used to work for us info. Rather than, like, inflicting a non-compete, they're basically stating, like, yo, these people were already making this game for us. They nicked the code and fucked off. Oh, and speaking of fucked off, I just botched this run, didn't I? Threw away my most precious of resources and spear. Yeah, that's fascinating. Now, I don't know a lot about Korean copyright or, software protection and things like that, so I don't know if there are any additional elements that we're just not aware of that would affect this case, but the fact that they have cops raiding means that it's not good. Oh my word. Much like this run. Fuck. I'm sorry, friends. Also, jumping back. Real Hunter was saying choosing to watch Clerks 3 was like deciding to meet an old friend from college. So if you haven't talked to them in years, they definitely got a little weirder. You know what? The Jay and Silent Bob reboot definitely had a similar vibe. That one was fascinating, though, because it's simultaneously... a terrible film and a brilliant film. It is at the same time a retreading of the exact same movie they already made, as with a lot of reboots, but is also, that's my boy, one of the most interesting meditations on growing old in nerd culture from some really heartfelt places. I just wish we could grab that fucking middle pipe and we'd be set. We'd be legends. We'd be heroes. Hell, if we're playing as the hunter and have 2 spears, we'd be fucking cool about it. Instead, I've got I've got this wee lad on my back. But yeah, I just feel bad for the Dark and Darker team, because if I had to guess, I would say that they were working on an extraction game for Nexon, and Nexon were either about to can it or about to change it into something very, very different. Now, Nexon doesn't really get discussed a lot in English language territories, but they are a big old MMO publisher. They do make stupid money. And they have no qualms in... Oh, yeah. Wait, we're still doing the whole, like, down and round and up thing. Like, if we need to save time... thought I saw some spears in the water. But yeah, Nexon's like monetization models have been very sketch over the years. Because we were talking the other day about potentially spending some time with Counter-Strike Zombies. More for like the cultural research than anything else. And I'm so glad we didn't. I downloaded it, I got it vaguely close to working, and it is, air quotes, a lot. They changed it into some strange hybrid Minecraft voxel title with some of the most aggressive microtransactions I've seen in a title in a long time. So, like, when the dev team say they're not happy with how, like, Nexon is treating its, like, business practices, I don't think they're saying that for the sake of coverage and headlines. But yeah, if they're getting raided by the cops, that means it's either it is very real, or Nexon do not want them to succeed. Because it's never usually a good idea, especially as a video game publisher, to go after little devs. Like, that's a bad move. You want to be their friend, you know? Publishers aren't entirely parasitic, but, you know, most publishers create very little in-house. Their success comes from being the person you go to go get bank to make the thing you want to make, right? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This is a 3-spear scenario. That's not a bad shout. Gideon was saying that another reading of the story could be that they didn't offer like work from home like options to their dev teams. I was about to say, is it too much to ask that we'll find a spear? Yes, it is too much to ask. I think we're on a banter loop here, friends, but I don't know. It's still always fun to talk about. Yeah. So the other Gideon could be that the team wanted to continue the project and Nexon didn't see any value in it, so they scrapped it. And what we're seeing is kind of like the aftermath, if you will. Alright, how much food would I need? Fucking loads. Alright. This could be a cycle where we just get our snack on, you know? Oh, my fucking life. Well, it's not what we needed, but... Sorry, apologies, I didn't mean to go internal there. The reason I was swearing is I realised we had the chance to vomit stuff up. And then I was desperately trying to remember if we have all the pieces we need... I'm trying to remember if we have all the pieces we need to be able to create like a grapple slug or something. And then I remembered the whole saga about... trying to create a grapple slug, that was the worst idea. Okay, so Gideon, Gideon, thank you for looking into this. Like I said, I saw it literally as we were talking now. Yeah, this strategy isn't going to work. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. But, some fucking bubbleweed would go down a fucking tree right now. Oh, collapse sticks. Why I keep losing my train of thought. Just a space case today, friends. I'm very sorry. Oh, yes. So, yeah, claiming that it was an internal leak as a legal tactic. Scummy, but true to the letter of the law. Because, you know, assets were put on an external server. So, yeah, technically, if you wanted to be an arse about it, that is leaking information. But yeah. Look how quick and easy it is. Everybody's so creative. Hang on, I've got an idea. It's not quite enough food though. Right, so let's take this, move it forward. So here's my theory. Find a little bit more food. We move the cycle forward, but we keep all the stuff we have here. Bingo bango! Right, so now, in the words of Fat Man Scoop, let's back it up. Head back, have a snooze, go from there. Alright. I am so smart. I am so smart. Running out of time. I am so smart. Yeah, I mean, Double Mustache, here's hoping. Like, this is big progress. I was weirdly overconfident today about how much we'd be able to get done. But, you know, no time spent in Rainworld is time wasted, right? Oh, Tasty, have a lovely evening at work. I hope you're doing well. Please give my best to your nearest and dearest. And to be continued, friend. And what is the other part, Hunter? Extreme violence. Plus, it can't hurt to get a bit more calmer on the go. Oh, and Tasty, I absolutely will. Okay. Woo! But yeah, Nexon are by no means like Super Giant or Devolver. They are feckin' massive. Ooh. Close to the chieftain. I often forget how we get that one. These would be used up, but still. Honestly, friends, if we make it out of this, I think we're just going to spend some time just in the regular pipelands, just fucking living our best life. Eating anything that's not a fruit or a vegetable. Making friends with scabs. Yeah, I have 6 pairs of feet. I have definitely forgotten that fact multiple times. But it's going to be a while. We used our last round of passages on completely pointless things. So we're at a clear the rusty pipes or bust mood. There we go. Like, either we make it through this or we don't. I am not starting this campaign again, let me tell you, friends. I think that would be the end of Will. Like, I'd be here, but I'd cease to be here, you know what I'm saying? However, this is progress. Lance. There we go, buddy. But I did remember what Mustache was reminding me about. Like, we mix our foods. Mix our foods well. Look, Lance has already got a full belly. Well, okay, not a full belly, but like, Lance isn't going hungry tonight. I am. So yeah, Lance can grab some fruit and be bloody useful. Slug Mix-a-Lot. Anyway, super fruit salad is here. Yum 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 yum. Love to see it. Love to see it. And then we just take one more with us. The unfortunate thing is we're just not... Knife. Where's my spear? There we go. We don't have enough food on us to start, like, you know, vomiting up all the good, useful stuff. Ah, it was here. This is where we keep falling down because we need one more spear. Get this with the bloody citadel. This is what's eating a larger portion of our time in these runs. Aha! Well, sorry. Sleep well. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. All right. Always good to see you. And I will check out the slug cat art after stream. I hope you know, like, not just to sorry, but to everybody, like, I keep every little bit of, like, fan art, meme, dumb sketch, the whole shebang. It was something I didn't do when I was at CA. Not like I was getting fan art every 5 seconds, but... It happened more than once. And there was a couple of times where I didn't keep the thing that I didn't keep it. And I regret that very, very much. we go. Back of the net. While we're catching our breath. Alright. I'll have another spear, please, Carol. Alright, so now we're into the pipes. Now we're going to pause. We're going to breathe. Oh, fuck, we did it. But it don't mean shit until we bank it. Alright? Like money on the casino table. It means nothing. It means nothing. Okay. So, now to play the Rain World version of Your Uber's Outside. Right, so diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-doo. Alright. So the quickest route is up in this next section, and then up again and across. There's going to be a lot of lizards to avoid. There's going to be a lot of chaos to get through, so... So down there, that's where we got murdered originally. Nice and quiet. Nobody make any loud noises. Nice and calm. There we go. Lance. No, Lance. Lance, come here. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh, so TLDR, we're in trouble. Oh, no. Alright, might be able to make it through this. We didn't kill it, but it's... Oh, are you fucking kidding me right now? Alright, we just have to take on the blue lizard. Nah, fuck him. Fuck him. Can't let go of this fucking... I've been good. I've been a good slug cat. Come on. I've been good. You're right. To the double mustache, we did. We got close. We got real close. The problem was I zigged when I should have zagged. So where we were in that horrible tunnel fight, where all the other lizards started popping up, we went down. Should have gone up. So like ours little box was here. We went out this thumb. We should have been going out through the pinkies. All right. I'm going to take a break. Have a breather. I am going to, I don't know, pop the kettle on or something. No, so Red Burning Dragon, I thought I was taking us through the right path, and I needed to keep heading up and diagonal. And I didn't do that. That would have put us within spitting distance of the next shelter. Now the trick is going to be, can we find enough spears to create our progress pass again? It was annoying that I grabbed onto that lizard and the Gourmand did not want to let go. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm having lizard for dinner. That is what we are doing right now. And I was like, no, we need to go up. It's like, not until I have a snack. In this instance, myself and the Gourmand were not capable allies and friends, but in fact, mischievous enemies. All right, let me put some smooth jams on. There we go. And I'll be back with you all in just a second. Thank you all for waiting. Sorry about that. Hello there. Sorry, I don't really know what to say to return. Alright. This time we're just going to find out if the ladder's still there. If the ladder is still there, then the strat is viable. And honestly, while I will try and make sure we have a full belly, so long as we've got Lance fed, we should be alright. Because, like, when we're not up against the clock, that other area could be best described as a target-rich environment. So yeah. I don't know what your dinner plans are, friends, but I'm going to suggest lightly grilled extremely stabbed blind lizard. That's what I'm going to have for dinner, and there should be a lot of leftovers, so, like, don't fill up on bread is what I'm saying. Don't fill up on bread. Okay, so for those of you who are GDC or GDC inclined, how do I professionally say, yo, I want to talk business, but not your direct sphere? So, to put it another way, there is a PR company called Disobey. And they're a new team. Oh, and Fencer, Watto and welcome. Fencer, Pipe Yard's been, well, interesting, Will said, lying. It's been a challenge. We've been trying to overcome our lack of spears and inability to leap upwards. And we've just started to make it into Pipe Yards proper. Oh, crap. No, don't fucking dare die on me there. So, Fencer, you like, Disobey is a... It's an easy-to-remember name. No one else has taken it in PR. And it's... I mean, it's a sales tactic, right? You know, they got those, like, new video game companies and tech startups that are all about disruption. Disrupting the norm. Disrupting how people eat soup. So, I can understand it. But they're a very cool, very interesting team. Like, I want to work with them more. And I basically... I'm not trying to self-aggrandize here, but the long shit, our little stream is a very strange creature in the business of streaming. Oh, and I'll pause it. So I'm not calling you that. I will call you Wizard, and you may have that. But to Wizard, so we're in the Pipe Yards. We're in Sump Control, which is close to Crouton Control. And yes, the ladder lives. Wizard, we're hunting the EGGBUG. It's the last thing that we need to eat is the Gourmand, and then we can just leave this campaign and never return. I'm kidding, because now I know that there are multiple endings to the new and old experiences. We have a lot of slug cats to clear. Well then, Wizard, there is a lot for you to still do. Okay, so Wizard, before you continue, hello and welcome. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm Will. So far, we have finished the Hunter, the Monk, and the Survivor. We've done the Artificer and then begun the Gourmand. So we're aware that there is now an extra way to end Rainworld by leaving, essentially. That's what we're working through. Oh yeah, Wizard, the Hunter is just such a heartbreaker. And sorry to Double Mustache and people who just found us. You are going to have to see this again. But yeah, when we cleared the original 3, I got them all tattooed on my arm. Because this is the ending we deserved. Alright? This is the ending we deserved. I've got the cuddly slug cats over there, but they're currently the linchpin in a tower of documents, and I don't want to move them. But yeah, when we left Pebs as the Gourmand, we woke up, and... Well, sorry. It was as we went to sleep, there was a slug pup in the place that we were at, and it bonded to us, so now we have to look after it. So yeah, we're trying to keep little Lance alive. It's called Lance because he got speared with a spear. Keep Lance alive, finish the Gourmand menu, and then get the fuck out of Dodge. So yeah, I've seen the new area for the Artificer, and I've not seen any of it, but apparently there's like an underwater superstructure somewhere in the world. So far, we've seen one egg bug in fucking Sky Islands, and it was right, like, after the klaxon had sounded. Like, the water is pouring in. It is soon to be game over o'clock. And so far, that's the only time we found a fucking egg bug. Like, you wouldn't think that would be the difficult one on the menu, right? You'd think it would be, I don't know, the swimmerpede or what have you. Swimtopede. Like a bunch of kids in a swimming pool. Also, they're being way stingy with food this time. Right. On the plus side, we have 2 spears for moving forward. Oh yeah, we did both. So we got lucky. A salamander.
My son turns 5 today. Was watching you play games while sitting in delivery room as wife slept. 1 bit for every day along the way. Been quite a ride.
Quasi, I've been keeping my shit together. You can't say... Well, Quasimoto, let me say this. It has been, and continues to be, an honour and a privilege to be the person that people choose to spend their time with. You know, it's wild to think you have a 5-year-old now. In April, the longship... Yeah. In April, the longship will be 5 years old total. You know? I'm glad we were there for you at a time where you needed, you know, a little distraction. And I'm glad we've been there along the way, and I hope with all of my heart that we get to continue. So, cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you. You've thrown in so much today, and as I said, it's been a very hard... It's been a very hard all of this time. So I'm extremely grateful. Thank you. Like I said, I'm trying not to feel things as best I can, because if I start, then it's going to be ugly. Just why I'm focusing on Rain World so bloody hard right now. Not that Fencer or Wizard or anyone need me to say, but yes, you don't have to cook and eat one of the swimmerpedes. You can just go for... Dickens. Don't worry about it, lads. Just a little spicy. It's fine. Don't worry, the baby's fine. Mildly concussed, but absolutely fine. Yeah, like I said, Rain World's great for focusing and distractions. But yeah, was that when you found us, Quasi? Was it one shot? Because we definitely need to go back to that one. But yeah, so to Wizard and Double Mustache, sorry if I told you this already. Basically, Swimmerpede got grabbed by one of the salamanders, and as the salamander was pulling it out, we stabbed it, stole its dinner. So yeah, we got real lucky in Shoreline on that one. Also, coming off the Artificer as the first Downpour return, I was incredibly bloodthirsty. Like, oh boy, I've killed, and I will kill again. Okay. So, we go up from here. Then, once we hit the pipe section... BAM! Oh, I missed him. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. If he's there, that means he's not here. EGGBUG! No! Hey, has anyone seen my spear? Was there another spear in here? Alright, Lance, get him! Get him, Lance! Actually, Lance, you wait there, I'm coming for you. This is going horribly wrong very quickly. Alright, you know what? Let's go get the boy. It means we know there's an EGGBUG around here. Wait, we can spear an EGGBUG with a lily? Shit. Alright, well, thank you for the info. I picked up one of the lilies. It was annoying because I could hold on to it, but I couldn't do the thing that you can do with, like, the hunter or the artificer. I couldn't shoo into him. By my calculations, EGGBUG's here somewhere. There you are. Smile, you son of a bitch. Spear, a real hunting weapon now. Here we go. Patient hunter and all that. Yes! Wait, does it not count? Alright, come on, keep going. Alright, that's good. It didn't give me the Final Fantasy victory noise there. Oh, I have to eat the bug's body. Ah, oh, fuck, they're fighting over it. Alright, it's cool. Let them fight. Godzilla rules. Godzilla! Alright, so we head up and to the left. Right now, it's more important. Because once we got it banked, then, we're in its territory. Fuck sticks. Alright. This was not the way. That's alright. It's okay. Yeah, that's how we do, because I'm Mr. Brightside. Alright, that's the klaxon. There's the goal. Air horn hand sound, air horn sound, cash register sound, air horn sound. Oh, I've never been so happy! Take a fucking nap, let's go! Yeah, yeah, rumble your fucking heart out! You giant cloud bastard! For we are the champions, my friends. Alright, I can sing when we actually eat the bug, but... Nice! You know what, Double Mustache? You met me only today. You didn't give up on me. I appreciate that. Did we get the egg bug? No, but we're in its fucking house now. Oh. Alright, Lance. How about a spot of food, followed by violence? Durry, have a wonderful session. May your rolls be high, and your path taken be low. Nah, I can come up with a better one. No! Shackle, that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. Well, should you choose to return, Double Mustache, you will not have to put up with bloody ruddy adverts. Alright, so yeah, let's, I guess, go exploring. This is our little strange little world. Yeah. Red burning. The EGGBUG has moved. Because the thing is, the EGGBUG is one of the most fucking mobile bastards. So like, all known research. God, I feel like I'm going to bust into the speech from the beginning of B-movie. According to all known laws of aviation, an EGGBUG should not be able to just fuck around. Wizards asking, does anyone mind if they list out their usual route as hunter? I would, Fencer, I would pay $6. Does anyone mind if we discuss spoilers around the hunter is what I'm asking. Because for those of you who haven't seen it, which I think might be all of you, but just in case, the hunter is unlocked after you either finish the monk or the survivor. And it is a different style of campaign. You have 20 cycles to kill as much as you can. And it's presented initially like a score attack, in the same way that the monk is presented as the easy mode to the survivor's like standard experience. But in actuality, the story of the hunter is one of heartbreak and sorrow. To succeed as the hunter, you basically just have to get to Moon. And that's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Oh, wow. If this is the route we're taking, this is going to be very lengthy. I mean, Fencer, you have summed it up neatly. You need to go and save Moon because Pebbles is a piece of shit. Now, I'm not even going to humour you all with a raise your hand if you're surprised that Peps is a piece of shit. Tastes like a battery. Ah, piss. Lost my spear. Yes! Go nuts, kid. Alright. We've eaten our fill. Lance has eaten his fill. We're just gonna bank this, and then we are done. Now, I don't know if we've succeeded in ascending the hunter. Now I think about it, did we ever do that? I mean, that seems like an us thing to do, but after the amount of time we have spent starving in this fucking video game, now Battlestar Snackalactica is ours. So Wizard, I mean, what is your goal? Is your goal story or is your goal score? Oh, and a fresh spear. Your goal is win, so what, again, like, what do you consider the victory point of this one? Because especially if we're doing it with, oh, here we go! Hold that thought. Victoire! Gaze upon me, commander and consumer of the great meal, for it is the gourmand this day that has eaten the whole fucking menu. Yeah, Dingo. How about... Anyone want seconds? Yeah. Shackle, we've done it. The secret menu has been completed. We ate everything. We didn't get a Chivo for it, so I assume we need to actually now get out of Rain World. But yeah, but what about second menu? I am Wizard. Sorry to bug it down with lore talk and whatnot, because, like I said, I didn't know you could ascend as the hunter, which is fucking cool. I don't think we did that. I think we delivered. I think we got Moon back. We hit Pebs, went down to Moon, and then we're like. But now. Like, now that Pebs has opened the door, that does free up a lot of options for, like, additional endings. So, to my understanding, we can either ascend as the Gourmand, or we can just leave. Now, I think we should leave. The Gourmand is a happy little patootie, and seems quite content with the cycle. For a lot of other slug cats, the cycle is one of struggle or of anger. Sometimes searching. Yeah, I think it is time for the Wizard. I think it's time, Wizard, for the Gourmand to go home and be a family man. As Street Fighter has been telling the Gourmand his whole life. The Gourmand's actually a pro Street Fighter 2 Turbo player. Not a lot of people know that. That is some deep lore. Yeah. Fuck am I saying? Yeah, if you ascend, you attain inner peace and leave the infinite wheel of cycle, struggle, and rebirth. But you also can't have BK, so swings and roundabouts, checks and balances. Okay, so let's check the hot map so I know where we are. Okay. So, God, we've got two gates. We've got the gate to VS. I forget what VS is shorthand for. Okay, no, we've got two gates to VS. Okay. So yeah, there are 3 different gates we can go through in this whole area. I guess it's just a decision of what we're aiming for, where it gets us. Okay. Okay, VS is pipe yards. Okay. So I guess then the gates are SI, HI, and SB. Because Shackle, you were saying. You were saying that we need to be heading towards. What was it? Was it Farm Arrays or was it Outer Expanse? The door that Pebs had opened for us, because that's where we're headed. Shaka was saying they really, all we want to know about the whole Ascend thing is that you break the cycle for you and are able to die forever. Whether there's peace or anything else is yet to be seen. Oh, I mean, definitely from what we saw of both the monk and the survivor, there was a peace in what they found. Certainly. Okay, 6 pairs of feet, so an Outer Expanse is new. Alright. So how do we bloody get there? Shaka was very kind and found us a like a quick scribbly overworld map. It's nice, like we get to experience it in real time. But, you know, we've spent a lot of time in this here rain world, so we get to know it. I mean, just looking at... I mean, maybe, especially with, like, the rivulet. Although, I definitely think I want Spearmaster after this, if you all don't mind me... if you all don't mind me picking our location. So 6 pairs of feet, are you talking about the big crack in the world, which you'd usually get to via the deer from the farm arrays, right? Alright, so from the map, we can go pipe yard into industrial, industrial to outskirts, outskirts to outer expanse. Okay. Okay, so now I just got to work out which of these. Now I got to work out which of these bloody gates gets us to where we want to. HI could be industrial. Hunter says Spear Monster is Lance, but all grown up. Shit. Slugcat family's got stories now. The Gourmand and Lance. Lance the Spearmaster. Fuck, that works! Although it's a bit on the nose. How did you know you wanted to be a Spearmaster? Well, my dad called us Lance, and he'd often stab things with a long piece of rebar. Aye? Oh, God. Sorry. Look, I don't mean to be crass, but that was a banh mi burp, and that was delicious. I am sorry. I do not mean to be gross. Okay. Yeah, Shackle, it's my dumb fault for not bookmarking that map you gave us. Okay. If you have a link to that still, please, 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 so I can plan out our route. Because we're currently doing well for... We're doing well for Karma. Alright, thank you, Shackle! Yeah, here we go. Alright, so yeah, we're in Pipe Yard. Okay. Okay, so we've got 2 choices. Industrial to outskirts to outer. Or we go pipe yard, filtration system. I hate doing drainage system. So we do pipe yard and filtration into Subterranea, but then go up to outer depths and outskirts. Nah, we'll go industrial. I mean, the Gourmand is basically like Link's cooking adventures, but Slug Cat edition. Oh. Okay. So, by my calculation, we just need to head very, very right. Sorry, very, very left from here. Oh god. Alright, we've got a trek ahead of us. Alright, so we go back up the way we came. Alright, so yeah, we go back up the way we came. Until we start hitting Sky. And from once we hit Sky, we head left. And if we keep to the... If we keep fed and we keep to the surface, we should... Air quotes on the big should be able to hit another... place for a snooze on the way. Alright. I've never been so happy to be here. And remember, Real Hunter, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. Till we meet again! It is I, legally distinct Lord Calcium Bonio! Oh, now it's just fucking taunting us with egg bugs. Nervy bastards. Again, Fencer, I think it was yourself that said we should head to this area. Thank you. The whole time I was in Sky Islands, I saw one of these fucking things. And yeah, that bug plus eggs is good fucking eating. Or maybe the reason why the Spearmaster only eats food in a weird way is having grown up watching the Gourmand just fucking tear through everything. And being like, wow, it's actually really unhinged. I'm not actually hungry anymore. Also, I do love the fact that these guys being in such a... These guys being in such a close little quarters, we can basically use them like bouncy mother hubbards. 6 Perseverance will always advocate for carrying around an egg bug corpse and making friends with a lizard. Fuck it. I didn't even learn about making friends with lizards until after we'd done our playthrough. Like, does it still count as a thing to take with us? After you've eaten all of it? No. Okay. You've actually got to... Alright. Well... Oh. Oh, okay. No, we can either defend ourselves or we can carry the egg bug. And I'm good. Although, if you'd like some more tiny shockopedes, we can super fucking Mario them. Oh shit, Mama's home. I'm sorry that I ate your babies. Woo! What the fuck? How is it covered in armor? Okay, listen. Maybe I shouldn't have done a little monologue about how fucking easy and delicious the babies were. maybe, just maybe, I was asking for, and say it with me now, trouble. But the gate we need to head to is just basic karma. So, you know, if we succeed, we succeed. If we don't, we achieved the Gourmand secret menu today, alright? I don't think that, you know, luck and fortune are going to get me all the way over to... I don't think that luck and fortune are going to get me all the way to the final gate today. Now, Big Murderpede isn't going to... A Big Murderpede... Oh, yeah. 6 pairs of feet. All right, thank you for conferring. Yeah, Big Murderpede doesn't eat. So there's no point trying to grab the corpse and, like, tempt it away. That would be way too easy. Scavs! Hey up, lads! Oh, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. Oh, a big one. Ah, piss bins. A piss bin. A bin for piss. Specifically, unwanted urine. Oh, excuse me. Big heavy boy coming through. Growing lad. Father of one. How do they keep getting bigger? Try not to body slam, because I don't want to have to fight a war on 2 fronts, you know what I mean? Well, we've got a spear now, so... Alright, so we keep heading up this way. We should get close to the surface. Okay. Ah, this feels like traditional Rain World. Oh, is that red? Oh! Big Papa! Big Mad Papa. Alright, so that was that surface thing I've heard about. It was filled with bad. Hang on. Excuse me. How come you didn't make cool, visible stuff while I was here? I've never been here before. Why are you 3 being all like, no, we're not giving you a stir? Alright. Oh, fuck me! Sorry, I apologise for yelling in everybody's ear there. So what happened is, as I was like half-arsing around, we encountered a drop wig. A particularly obnoxious predator. And one of the best examples of Rain World's like living ecology. So drop wigs will run off, will go and attempt to find, I don't know, like a piece of fruit or some food or something. Something that you need. And then they just fucking leave them there. They leave them there, just, you know, wherever. And as soon as you go on over to pick it up, they just drop on your face and tear it off. Like in that movie, Face Off. You kids can't climb, can you? You good. Yeah, I will say, Real Hunter, yeah, there was definitely, what would they call it? The bad vibes. The extremely bad vibes. Alright, so we just keep going straight, I guess. It's the straightest I've been in ages. Mate, how do you think this is going to work for you? Now, keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. You can make it, little buddy. You can make it. You can be whatever you want to be. Yeah. I have fucked up now. Curses, I have lured him into his natural habitat. However, will I... Oh, fuck! Yeah, don't worry. I didn't forget about you. It's to your heart's content, you spiteful fuck. Woo! Woo! Hunter was saying I don't remember the Gecko being so aggressive. Yeah, and I don't remember the Millipede getting fucking power armor, but here the fuck we are. Welcome to Rain World, I guess. Please don't let there be a third. Ooh. You can do it, little slug cat! Oh. Time for another game of I Needed That. The exciting game show where I realised seconds after using an item, I needed that. And there's a spear, but there's a spear right where I can't get to, because I'm stupid. Okay. But yeah, so I think, by my understanding, we've managed to make one successful karma bomb, right? P-balls. Okay. Alright, let's consult. Okay. I have definitely got us in a bind. So somehow we've got to find another spear in the room full of tongue-spitting salamanders.
Reactor online.
And then
Sensors
not
online.
lose it.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Simples.
All hail the longship.
And to Angel Kalina. All hail to you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Come in. Come in. No, see, Hunter, with the power of friendship and believing in myself, I can achieve anything. I need another spear, otherwise I'm fucked. Hello? Hello? Bonsoir, salamander. Fight me! These two seem to be either sharing insults or just screaming at me. I'm not sure. Angel Cleaner, so Fiona is home. They have the good drugs. This is not going according to plan. Oh no. Shit. I got the spear, but it was exactly as those two were waiting for. Run, Tiny Lance, run! Also, I love the way that the visual effects work when you drop an object down one of the bunker shafts, because it flicks it back up. With the spear, it spins it violently as well. Gives it this real select your character kind of vibe. You know, it feels very the Soul Edge spinning out of control at the beginning of Soul Calibur. Anyway, dinner's here. I hope you're all hungry. I door-dashed us another egg bug, because I know we've come all this way. And I figure, like, if we're going to do the hard work of getting here, we might as well enjoy! So yeah, Fiona's back. Lovely friendo's picking us up some food this evening. Like, you know, it's not all sorted, but I don't know. I feel a lot less despondent than I did yesterday. That's for bloody sure. Okay, so let me just again recheck our map. So we are here. What we need to do, yeah, that bit where we popped out the pipe and the gigantic red fuck you centipede was, that's where we need to be. We can't take that thing without explosives. It's covered in armor. Oh, scavs! Alright, well, whatever. If we don't make it, at least I can say, I ate your fucking babies! And we could try. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright, this could work. Got a lightning stone. That do anything for you? Mega death? Oh, it's gone. Why doesn't that make me feel better? Oh shit! Actually, Hunter, you might be onto something there. If we can sing it like the song of our people, the apology song, maybe it will let us pass. Okay. Whatever's going on there. Scientifically, none of my business. All right. All right, and I did see that drop wig, and it didn't bite my face off. Nature is beautiful. I just keep thinking of that one Rick and Morty bit. Where it's like, wait, did we have like a whole arc with him? Where it's one of the other viruses smashes through a lining wall and grabs one of the villainous diseases. Like, did we have like a thing? Did we have a rapport with them? That's usually me and King Vultures when they save my ass. Or they spear me through the top of the head. Alright. So, back to map. Alright, so we made it through there. Here. We want to go up from here. And that'll take us to our next shelter. Okay. Oh, actually, all we can do is go up from here. Alright. Say, don't even fucking try me there, Pop Snail. You'll kill us. I may die, but I'm taking us all with me. Hunter says, because it's the only place you could have gone, is it still where you want to be? Well, shit. Philosophy. And yes, Jackal, Victoire! Fluffy says, can you eat a spear and save it for later? And I'm not laughing at the question, considering the strange things that you can eat. Lance, don't play with that. Like, you can eat a grenade and be fine. Like, you can swallow it in your stomach lining for years and then pop it up later. But it's just the idea of the Gourmand kind of looking like a bit, you know, like sides pointing out there and there from where it's tried to consume a whole ass fucking spear. Like, that amuses me greatly. All hail the superfood. Is there any lore on the popcorn plants? Because I always forget to ask. Alright, so there's 3 exits. Yeah, we want to go the furthest exit down and then just keep heading left. And then watch our ass, I guess. The post-apoco Pello diet. Whoa! Oh, yo!
I don't understand why everyone seems to like these shish kebabs. The spear gives me such a tummy ache.
You know what, mate? You can just hang the fuck out there. I'm filing this under I do not get paid enough. Fucking yes! Still got it. No! Fuck! Hark, the magic hubris strikes once again. I was like, hey, check me out. Bouncing all the way up and down. Jump and throw brick. Look at me. Like it's no big deal. Alright. Alright. I need a pee break. So I'll leave you to the sound of these beautiful fluttering moths. And I'll just be back in a second, alright, friends? I've been doing much better about staying hydrated, but that comes at a terrible, terrible cost. Hello there. Do 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 do. You'll get to sit and look at my twitching corpse. All right. I was just saying, I at least want to make it through the Karma Gate out of this area before we continue. Sorry, before we even consider calling it tonight. Anyway, how have you all been doing? I don't think I've said enough thank yous because there have been some fucking huge donations today. And I do not think I've said enough thank yous. I am always worried about that, as you well know. But everything has been happening a lot lately, and I think the reason why I'm being more stoic than usual today is just kind of... It's definitely one of those days where once I stop today, like once I know Fiona's alright and everything's sorted and cleaned and the dogs are in bed and settled, I will probably have a big old glass of sobbing. But it's one of those days where I feel like until everything's done, I've got to keep it together, you know. So I'm good at it, you know. As I tell people, I'm surprisingly sturdy.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
To the Darkness Monster, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. Seriously, like, thank you. Oh, there's 2 of them?! Fuck! It's alright, we don't need high karma to get out of this. Go on, Lance! Go on, my son! Oh, he fucking did it! I'm so proud of my boy! Mate, I don't even need to eat you. I'm just doing it for... I'm doing it for dominance! Okay. Darkness Monster, that was fucking cool of you and thank you. You managed to get Kandarian, pizza in a burger. Oh, that makes me hungry. Chorby, that's a fucking high tier pull. Katie's Buggy, another banger. DN Arthur, or DNA Arthur. And also the Head Librarian of Mystery. Yeah, you tagged a Chorby and a Head Librarian. Like, those are some strong pulls. Well, that sounded like the attack noise. Ha! Get fucked! Please tell me! Please tell me you saw it cartwheel off! Like, damn, I just did that thing at damage. Even if it's not dead, it's going to need fucking therapy after that. Bleed Nora. Sorry, I'm just going to go get the other spear so we can try and cross that next bit. Fucking yo. But no, seriously, Darkness Monster, that's fucking cool of you, alright? I have considered about doing a what do they call it? I believe it's called stream loots, which is basically what if Magic the Gathering oh, darn it! Oh wait, no, this is where we're going. Which is basically like oh, explosives. Don't mind if I... How do you do? Hello, boys. I just swallowed a bomb. And... okay. Ah! Question. Did we just kill a vulture? Yeah, Shackle. Did you notice? I backed up. I hid. You're right. The Artificer is immune to most explosions. Alright. Okay, so we're in a good space, but what we need to do is in the tall towers where I messed up those jet lizards. From there, we need to head over to the other side. Don't know how we're going to do that, but that's a soon-to-be problem, not a now problem. Are you still alive, or... nah, you are fucking dead. I'd feel bad if you hadn't spent the entire game bullying me. Okay, yeah, so you see that section over there. That's where we need to be. Just don't know how we're going to do it. I don't see any connective tissue either. Shit. Yeah, that might have been a little optimistic. Alright, let's see where down takes us. Okay. Down is a long route, but it works. So we head right down to the bottom of the shaft, head left, and then either head left and then up. Okay, we can do this. I think I just Mario bounced off of the skull of one of my defeated foes. I just needed you all to know that. Okay, from here we need to go up. I just have to remember that everything we hold now explodes. Yeah, Shackle, it did seem that way, right? Like I wasn't hallucinating. We should just skull bounce off a fucking lizard. Ah. God, it's like I don't know who I'm gonna want to be when it comes time to do our big running of the slug cats. Okay, so from here. All right, so we go left and then down. Now, here's the question. Are we going to... no, you know what? We're not too far from a shelter. Let's just bank that now. We've got a full belly, a song in our hearts, and actual honest-to-goodness explosives! Yeah, get fucked. I'm fucking dead. No! We're good, we're good. Yes! Go to hell! Go to hell, Dropwig! Go to hell and you fucking stay there. Alright, we lost everything we had, but still alive. So let's take a nap. Oh, that could have gone so badly. Oh no! Oh, Fearless, I'm so sorry. Who are you playing as? Oh, darn it, Shackle, that was a great idea. But I will say, I'm not comfortable sleeping next to even a dead Dropwig. You know what I mean? So, Fearless, I am sorry for your loss. Have you considered Tiny Tina's... getting the good music now. He was a lone slug cat, looking for the perfect meal, until he met a boy. Now, a lone rogue slug cat turned father is gonna face all the dangers that this rain world has to offer. I'm trying to think what this slug cat's name would be. Like, you know, Chow Yun Fat is the Gourmand. I'm trying to think of a good title. Anyway, the Weeans got food, so we don't got to worry about feeding them. Alright, well, fuck whatever that was. Words of Abraham Lincoln, you can fuck all the way off. I'm pretty sure he said that. Oh, I'm PVS, Watto, and welcome. Welcome back. Oh, and Wizard, congrats on a very successful murder! The Wizard managed to take down a King Vulture. An Alpha Vulture, if you will. Actually, I think King Vulture is probably more appropriate a term. The lizards have more of a pack mentality, and they do actually have some alphas in certain lizard culture. But the vultures don't really seem to have any kind of friendship or cohesion. But it means you get that sweet, sweet King Vulture mask. But anyway, yeah, this just felt like the cyberpunk trailer to Rain World. Some say he didn't know if he was coming or going, but they do know. He's got a slug pup on the line. Nah, I can do better. I can do better. And yeah, Lance is alive. We're doing good. Lance absolutely hasn't died in any horrible or mysterious circumstances at all today. And he didn't steal my spear and get me killed. Now, Wizard, if I answered your question of how nutritious is Lance... Oh no, you said murderous. God, I read that as nutritious. I'm the monster. The monster is me. I was gonna say that as a slug cat parent, if I knew how nutritious Lance was, that would make me a very bad parent, right? Extremely bad, so I'd obviously never admit to it. Okay. So we should be in the industrial complex now, right? BVS, I don't know how nutritious Lance is, because if I did, that would have meant that I accidentally ate him one time when I thought he was still alive and I tried to put him on my back. And if I did that, that would make me the worst slug cat of all time ever in the history of slug cats. Okay, yeah, Shackle, you're right. Lance did try to save me, and he has succeeded. I mean, that section earlier where he kicked the absolute hot snot out of one of the blue lizards, just absolutely on point. Oh yeah, Wizard, Lance fucking loves picking up spears. Like, I've never raised a Sproglet, and I'm never going to pretend to understand the trials and tribulations of, you know, raising a whole-ass human being. That's fucking work. But what I will say is this may be the closest, if only because I have to yell at him to not play with his fucking spear in the morning. Go and get some fucking breakfast. No, finish your food. Finish your food. Stop it. Stop playing with that. Go get some food. Alright, we are in the industrial complex. And let's see where we're coming in from. We are coming in from the bottom. Lol. It does mean that we are fucking ages away from anything resembling a fucking shelter. Ah, piss. It's like piss when there's already piss. It's free piss. Okay, but we should be all... No, that can't be. Sorry, apparently my level of humour has degraded to the point where it's just reworking old songs but replacing the words with piss. There's a gentleman online who's made an entire album of covers, surprisingly competent covers, but replacing the iconic lines of it with, and forgive me for being crass, my dick. And there is one particular song that I only remember when I'm a specific kind of drunk, and I put it on, and it's... God, it's like toddlers with fart jokes, you know? It's just, it hits the exact right frequency of humour for drunk Will, and I can do nothing but just wheeze with laughter. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to carve out our path here. I think it's a round of we got to get up to get down, but that's going to take us into some seriously dangerous territory. So... in the words of Abraham Lincoln, buckle up, buttercup. Aw, Angel Kalina. I know that well. The guinea pig's ability to bully me when I'm trying to just get some food. Alright.
I'm fairly certain Lincoln never said buckle up, buttercup.
I don't know. It sounds like an Abraham Lincoln quote. Buckle up, buttercup. I mean, it's not like one of his famous sayings. Obviously, as we all know, he was, you know, good old Honest Abe's most famous quote was obviously, "I didn't come here to fuck spiders." Sorry, I don't. That is an Australian term that I love dearly, especially the matter-of-fact way in which it's delivered. Okay. That went too easy. These fuckers have got to be somewhere else. Oh, there it is. Oh, I've still got a bomb in my stomach. I'm in danger! No, like, all of that area feels like places where we should be just inundated with absolute hell murder. And it feels incredibly strange that we weren't. Alright, so we're in a big old massive meat grinder. We need to get to the bottom. We're going to start seeing areas that we recognize now. You see Peb's trying to get us the fuck out of here. I do not like how well this is going. I don't even need to eat you. This is just for shame! Alright. What is going on here? Alright, if we just head across from here, down, We are very nearly out. Yeah, you'll remember this bit? Remember it kicking my ass? So I swear, you know what? They're all going to be waiting at the gate like some kind of horrible welcoming party. And yeah, Favour 6, technically, considering how you
Official decree from chat for the Longship archives. Lance learns the ways of war and grows up to be the artificer.
Yeah, but then that's too sad. I don't like the idea of Lance losing 2 slug paps. You know, that they were trying to learn from us how best to raise a family. But in the end, they couldn't do it. I am going to take a little sleepy sleep here, because this area is great for food and spears. Yeah, Scotty, like waiting for a bunch of campers in Tarkov. There's so much food in here. So much room for activities. Scotty, I'm still trying to make that that single-player Tarkov video, because I'm still hooked on it. I keep experimenting with mods and things to tweak like the layout of enemies in the environment, and also changing like raid timers and all sorts. See, that time, because there was nothing to distract him, little dude had consumed breakfast and was jumping on my stomach before I even got out of bed. Like, I don't know, but that sounds pretty parental to me. It's alright, we'll just have a nice cold laser bug. Let's play Hop on Pop. Let's play that favourite game show. Your father's a trampoline. Oh no, I don't like that game. Tough. I mean, Fencer, it's another reason why I love this game, is that the emergent behaviours are so good that you can have situations like... Alright, fuck it, we'll just find some food elsewhere. That you can have situations where it really does feel like the Slug Pups have their own, like, legit personalities. Like... with Lance, I keep thinking of the Pedro Pascal bit that's been doing the rounds recently of, my son doesn't have an ADD, he just like to jump. Alright. Outskirts. Woo! Oh wow, okay, the Gourmand's never been here. Alright. Okay. Oh, man. Does anyone else have, like, fucking gambler's fever at this point in our run? Like, having struggled on so many sessions, having getting my ass handed to me in the Sky Islands, and faced off against, like, armored fuckery on today's run. Like, we've just had a bunch of really smooth clears. And, yeah, I've got that... No, you know what? We're going to go to the right. To the right, your right, my left. And we're going to bank what we have, get another tick of karma before we start continuing through. Do you ever think about why we're here? God. So, like, Fencer, I wouldn't recommend... I wouldn't recommend the team create a persistent multiplayer rain world, because like the logistics involved in creating that would be a fucking nightmare. But you know what? I would be fascinated to see how that unfolds. The rules of development would be 1, no communicating between slug cats, even with intent. All you have is your wobbly movement and maybe like pearls and gems and things like that. I would probably find... I don't know. I don't think anyone would play multiplayer Rain World as their first. And by multiplayer, I don't mean like couch co-op that they currently have. I think what Fencer was implying, like the idea of everybody in a server, everyone go through. Slug Royale. God. As the rains start coming in and rising, it's everyone scrambling over each other. Oh yeah, so double, like, for logistical challenges, whether or not the cycles would be shorter, everyone would be on the same cycle. That would mean that making death and everything else sync together would be tricky. But without doing rampant instancing, it would be very difficult to have it so that when you die, you just push start and continue. Because the way the Rain World simulation worked, when you add multiple slug cats, you're adding multiple points of complexity to the ecosystem, right? So you can't just have someone spring up halfway through a session, as everything is kind of moved and shifted. I mean, I wonder if it's something that people will manage to create. It's very, very complex, but it's not impossible by any means. Okay. There we go. Now, Wizard, that could be fascinating, you know? The idea of creating a... Well, it seems like we've got our own fucking battle royale going on here. Let them fight! Alright, Mama Newt Newt, good to see you. I'm not touching your babies. I am not touching your babies. Your babies... Oh, no. Damn it. Now your babies are delicious. Damn it, Mama Newt Newt. I need the food. I need the snacky snacks. Oh, man. Karma flower. You haven't had one of those in ages. Delicious. I think Lance is... Yeah, Lance is already full. Alright, we'll go get a quick nap. And then, honestly, we can start making a move towards the next gate. Like, maybe we can stick our face into the brand new region. Yeah, and Wizard, I don't mean to, like, obviously we're blue skying right now. Like, I don't mean to poo-poo any ideas. I guess it really depends on what kind of experience you want to shape, right? So, if you want something that's closer to the Battle Royale format, by which I mean that, like, so there's, like, what, 60 of us here? We all sign up to play Slug Royale. We sign up to play, like, Rain World multiplayer. We are all thrown into it. And the rounds, the cycles work like rounds. How do you survive? Can you make it? The early sections are going to be the trickiest, but what we would end up doing is limiting the amount of aggressive weapons in early cycles. So it becomes almost more like Tetris 99 than, say, like a direct conflict experience. Does that make a weird sense? Like, that's one way of doing it. The other is, like, essentially creating persistent world, Rain World, which, very viable, but like a different kind of design challenge, you know? Oh, and Wizard, like, if we haven't met before, I worked in video games for bloody ages. I love talking about them. I also love doing, like, theoretical design challenges and stuff. Get him, Lance! Anyway, that's my lunch. Oh man, it's just fucking Korean barbecue. It is. It is all-you-can-eat steak place. The steak is lizard. The mistake was them tumbling with me. But yeah, so the only reason I brought that up was I didn't mean to bring up, oh, I've worked in video games, to be like, oh, well, no one else knows as much as I do. But more so like, when I'm putting forward, like, challenges and concepts and things like that. Is that Drop Wig? Yeah, it fucking is. Let's go, you piece of shit garbage. Like, honestly, I find drop wigs to be a little bit, you know... God. You know what? Drop wigs would kind of be like, what if lobster but red meat? Anyway, I just wanted to add that, like, that, you know, this is all theory crafting, there is no right or wrong when you're, like, conceptually putting a title together you don't have to make. But yeah. I think there's a lot of concepts that you can have. And Fencer, like, if we're talking about actually making it, that would be ideal. However, Rainworld has a problem, like, and that problem is essentially latency. We've tried some sessions with Steam Remote Play, right? Actually, let me make sure I'm heading to the right fucking gate. Because what is SU? SU is subterranean, right? OE is outer expanse, yeah? Okay, so on this one we have to get up to get down. Alright. SU is outskirts. Okay, because we've got two gates. We've got gate to LFSU and OESU. Oh yeah, so LF would be good at maths. Sorry, I was misreading it because the gate is next to SU 45. Okay, outer expanse is where we need to be heading. God, I love these tunes. So I'm kind of glad we're not running for our lives, because this feels like classic Bright Primate. God. I've worn that... I had a Bright Primate shirt I've had for 1,000 years that I've damn near worn to... I've worn down to the bone. But yeah, so streaming is viable. However, Rainworld is very, very finicky with controls. Finicky is the wrong word. It's very responsive. So just go farm arrays and then sub, then outer expanse. I mean, Fencer, I'd rather fack around here, where we are more of the... We're higher up the food chain. But yeah. Now, Double says, my question was, how many people would be eating every slug cat they encounter? Well, so from a game design balance perspective, in big open world Rainworld, where it's loads of slug cats running around doing stuff, the answer would be quite frequently, unfortunately. Just, we know from player behavior that it is better to murder than be murdered. It is it's a better experience emotionally, and it's beneficial in a gameplay sense. However, there will be instances where two slug cats meet, and neither of them has a spear or a bomb or anything, and you have that wiggle dance back and forth. Well, all you can really do is take the other person's thing, but, you know, you're going to have your important thing in your belly. So, that's where the kind of like the emergent interactions will happen. So Fence was saying outskirts to outer expanse is almost impossible. I mean, I'm looking at the updated map, and from what I can see, oh wait, no, there's no connective tissue there. Oh, it is indeed tricky to rock a rhyme, and it's going to be trickier still. Now, so Wizard, you could make it so that everyone wakes up with one spear, turning it into kind of like essentially one shot, one kill Nerf gun mode. If it was myself in charge of the project, I would lean heavily towards having people starting out with nothing, but maybe one randomly colored pearl. Yeah. No, Fencer, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I was misreading the map. God, it's been so long since we've spent time in outskirts. I was like, oh no, I can do this. And yeah, no, we need to do that horrendous water chute climb. So yeah, essentially, we're going to go... Yeah, farm arrays, Subterranea, and then the outer expanse. All right. Okay, so it does mean that we're going to have one more stream with our little Gourmandian friend. And if we go back to our happy map, so that puts us here. So we're just going to keep going. Yeah, we just keep going left from here. Cool. Sorry. So Fence was saying maybe the karma system would act like lives. That is also valid. But you know the karma system could be used for? It's essentially broadcasting like levels of success. Like you'd be able to see how well person X is doing by, you know, their karma being presented. Now the narrative reasons as to why that would be, don't ask me, but it certainly would be the weirdest thing we've seen in Rainworld. I do think it's fun to theorycraft on this specifically because we haven't seen a lot of games like Rainworld. Like, it has a technical complexity that kind of dunks on a lot of larger budget titles. Now, the reason that they're able to dunk on larger titles is because... Moth on a stick, it's a moth on a stick. I might as well get one more here while we're... No. Bullfly scared most of them off. Whatever, dude. Didn't want those moth bats anyway. Oh. Just get some wee tasty fruits. Now, Real Hunter was saying they would prefer a multiplayer version that incentivizes cooperation and survival together. I mean, also big same. I think there's something really special about that. Did I get us lost again? No, we good. I think there's something special about that, and I think anything that allows you to use Rainworld's special ecology to do something different is ideal. Oh, no, I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. This is the bit you fall down if you get it wrong. Oh, man. If you were wondering where all the fucking spears went earlier in the stream, they're all in this room. Together. I fucking guess. Now, Wizard was suggesting the concept of slug cats migrating. Now, that's got teeth as a concept. There's a wonderful, wonderful game called Transform Mice, where you are a shitload of mice trying to get from point A to point B. I can't remember if you're supposed to go get the cheese or if you're leaving your home Fraggle Rock style. I fucking forget. Oh, it's Mama Newt Newt. Hey, Mama Newt Newt. We are full-bellied. We do not want to eat your kids. Now that, combined with Rainworld's ecology system, that kind of concept of, all right, you know, we've all got to work together to make it through, but not all of us will make it. That, combined with something similar to like a permadeath system, would be, one, fucking fascinating, and two, would be incredibly creatively interesting. Because think about it, like, you start off with 100 slug cats. Imagine those first few screens are just going to be hilarity and chaos. You know, groups will form, people will come together, but ultimately the goal is just to make it. So less than being like a battle royale, it's more, I guess, like a hyper Fall Guys. Okay, I got us mildly lost, but it's all right. We go down, and then we go this way. Simples. Oh man, and another karma flower. Okay. But let me pop that down there for a second. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Alright, now that is a void bomb. To my understanding, right? Right, that's a void bomb. Yeah? I took the bomb that we had. Okay, it says now get another boom. Right. Okay, we can do that. So we're just going to keep that in our belly for now. Until we get another grenade or until we can make one. Yeah. Well, so I think, Wizard, what's really interesting is that Rainworld kind of self-governs. Like, there is already a time limit built into the world. It is lethal, but it operates in a very different manner than a lot of other time limits in video games, right? You know, it's not like... Oh, you bastards! Oh, poor green lizards. I remember getting chased around by them. I remember being afraid of them. Now I feel like I'm... Oh, no, hang on. Hey, you bastards! Ah! Now I feel like I'm bullying them. Oh, man. Okay, I kind of feel a bit like we bullied that pink lizard and all, but in my... Like, Lance got the kill there. Dell, one of the OG Rainworld's team, And I believe the OG artist as well actually got given a like a custom lizard plushie that was super cute. Just exactly what you need to just feel really guilty about killing them. Alright. Okay, so Ding is saying that to make the void bomb, we either need another bomb or... Alright. Oh. Speak of the explodey devil. Wait for these kids to stop getting themselves in trouble. Oh, fuck! Well, he's not going to be in Rain World 2. Lance! Lance, what are you doing? Buddy. Lance, buddy. Come here. Yeah, come here. Little terror. No, don't run from me! God, we haven't seen an explosion like that in Ruddy ages. Alright. Scabs have mostly blown themselves up, so as much as I want to just grab one of their bombs and make a break for it, we're running low on time. No, Fencer, I did not pay the toll. When you're a fanciful gourmand like me, you don't pay other people for your time. They pay us. Hair swoosh. I don't know where I'm going with this. The Gourmand's just such a happy character. Their personality's not as strong as others. No, I will not give them my son as payment. Alright. Now turn! So, Wizard, you could put forward the idea that 100 slug cats enter, but only 10 will get to leave Rainworld. So, juggling the mortality of others while trying to survive. So you were setting up like environmental destabilization. That could work very well. Ooh, alright, one more blip towards the Wanderer. And another blip towards the Nomad. Scotty, it did. It did. Yes, all hail the PP Karma. Which is also a great ska band name. Alright, Dinger, that sounds feckin' hilarious. Maybe once we're done with Downpour, we can do, like, you know, running of the mods. You know, I already feel a bit guilty that, from the press preview stuff, I needed to use, like, the Slugcat unlocks. Oh, Scott, I just want to say, come on then! Come on then! No, I can't do it anymore. It's all the cigars I smoke on the regular destroyed any kind of high-pitched voice I can do. I mean, the Toad's kind of high-pitched, but it's a high-pitched curse. Hello! Ah, Farmer Rays. It is good to be back. Probably. It's probably good to be back. No! Bugger off. Bugger off, you lot. You see this? No! Oh, you absolute garbage merchants. Fine, we'll go this way then, I guess. Oh shit, those are what we need to summon the deer, right? Lance, how are you backwards in the tube? Just make sure we still had Lance. Real Hunter was saying they once read a book that argued that Winnie the Pooh was an example of Western Taoism. Sadly, I don't know enough about either like OG Winnie the Pooh or Taoism to really have a proper spicy opinion. Oh, and I don't like how we're hearing the beats. Oh, you fucking bastard! Sorry, not you lot. It's a fucking nest of mimics. It's a nest of mimics. Both the two pipes beneath the items that we need, those are mimics. Anyway, what I would say, friends, is like Rain World is not an easy game to emulate, right? Oh, fucking you again. After everything, it's still you. Don't perceive me, don't perceive me. I'm not perceivant. Do not perceive me. Ah, yes. Lizards versus bees! Fucking bees! Well, I mean, that was fucking coming. I kind of deserved it, let's be honest. Alright. Now, thankfully, we're not under attack, so... Oh, fucking hell. These clowns again. The grass here is kind of... operates in a similar way to the... leeches! And that ultimately their goal is to kind of like pull you down and smother you. Did someone say avoid bomb? And there it is. A weapon strong enough to kill God! Void bomb. It's fine. It's in my belly. It's in my belly. I swallowed it. Let's go see how Pebs is fucking doing. Knock knock, dickhole. This is what God would use to shoot someone. You know what they say, friends? When life gives you lemons, you find a new god! Godberry! King of the juice! Oh, yeah, we need to summon us up a ride. Alright, if you haven't seen this bit, it's a tree. I'm gonna leave the spear where it is. Because he should have enough time in the cycle. Yeah, I guess we're just not fucking around with farmer race today. Eh! Got he. I mean, we don't need the food, but... Alright, here comes our ride! Introducing Big Deer. They're cute, they're quiet. And it's best if you don't think about their concept too much. Oh, no, don't. No, I need the ride. Come here. No, don't leave without me! No! No! fucking stood on me and then walked off. Alright, right. There we go. I'm bringing the bug skin back with us in case we have to make friends. There you go, mate. It's all yours. It's all yours. Don't even worry about it. There you go. I don't think we'll be able to get enough. I don't think we're going to be able to get enough puffballs back in time to make the journey. So I think we've just got to... I think we've got to back it up. And absolutely not tangle with these. Alright, we can do it. So we're just going to go back, going to have a snooze. And honestly, like, we're hitting the 7-hour mark. I'm going to start getting more and more incoherent and less good at this. And you know what? Honestly, going through with the Strider Deer is one of my favourite moments in this. And I don't want to rush it, you know? Oh, I just fed you. I'm about to say, don't you chase me. Gave you the good stuff. Dingo, you are correct. I should have aimed for... Which way is it to the fucking shelter? How long have we got? I can pop my head in through here. I should have thrown the puffball in earlier. So, if this is your first time seeing these particular cutie patooties, the tall striders... Oh. Where? Oi! Oi, where's my fucking enlightenment? Excuse me, I was led to believe I would become enlightened. Fucking bastards. Fucking enlightenment. Fucking wank. Sorry. Alright, so no echo for us then. Yeah, not yet indeed. I very much feel dissed and dismissed. I just feel like I'm getting judged by Pebs, you know? Like, I also, like, the Artificer is one of the few people that, you know, Pebs seems to genuinely take an interest in. Specifically because the Artificer can do something for Pebs. Like, dude wonders why he can't ascend, only deals with people that can do something for him. Oh! Danger close, danger close. No! Okay, so. Got ourselves a slight conundrum, don't we? To Hoggle McDog. I don't think I've met the HLL, because I don't entirely know what you mean. So... fucking spears around here. Alright, so the TLDR is the spear missed and hit the wall behind him. He's stuck in there because he can't ruddy climb. God, we put an idiot in a box. Okay. God, I hope. Yeah, well, we might make a fucking friend today. If we can make it. We are trying to take Lance out of Rain World. Oh, yeah, there's the fucking sharp rain. All we have is a brick in here. This is the fucking worst! What am I supposed to do?
So, how many times has Lance died today? Smile.
Bacon, how are you doing? No, Lance, you get back in here.
Use the bomb will.
So bad! I did it! I got him out! And Lance is like, hey, I'm just gonna stick my head outside the dies. The rain was so full on, I died the first moment I put my face out like, oh hey, what's out here? Dies. How did I end up? How did I end up with an idiot for a son? Oh, so Bacon, I don't think Lance has died separate from us. Although Lance has failed to save us once. But also, there was a situation with multiple of like the boom jump lizards where Lance saved me and made a proper kill. Or at least did most of the work. I might have landed on its face and just crushed its skull. But to Hoggle McDoggle, Watto and welcome. To give you a quick TLDR, I've done the original campaigns to death. I've done the Artificer, and this is my first run of the Gourmand. But considering that there are now multiple potential endings, I will probably end up doing more. So, okay, but so HLL. Fascinating. I mean, bosses in Rain World is such a strange concept. Alright, but let's see what's in my belly. I just ate all the parts for... I just ate all the parts with fucking Void Bomb. I didn't even get a chance to use it yet! Alright, I'm just gonna go make friends with something big and violent. Okay. But yeah, so to those of you who have just found us, I just wanted to let you all know that I've played a... Oh! Alright, looks like we're going to go see... What's his face? The Echoes. He actually wants to talk to us now. Alright. So we lost a void bomb, but we gained some peace in the universe. Because we haven't spoken to one of them, I guess, in a while. Here we go. And I'll try and read it out as best I can. Strange, says the big floating echo. Something still draws me here, even after all this time. The weather is so different now, but the fields... I do not need eyes to know the grasses still sway gently in the winds. To have grasped at the boundless infinites of the cosmic void. Yet here I am contemplating these same fields as I once did, talking to some sort of rodent. Hey, I am a gourmand, thank you. Ooh. Oh, so we got an achievement for the pilgrimage, and we've never spoken to that echo before, so that was lovely. Numbers is like, excuse me, none the fuck is that? So, Numbers, those are fascinating. They are people who attempted to ascend and kind of got stuck halfway. Like, they attempted to ascend to leave this mortal plane, but something drew them here. One person we met used to be either a teacher or a doctor, and they loved their position. They loved helping people. And they couldn't let go of the pride they felt being a person of knowledge, a person people looked up to. This individual seems to be someone who was responsible for the fields, the food supplies throughout this area. And that pride they take, that... Okay, yes, Hoggle. They are imprisoned in this world by their love of grass. It's really good fucking grass, okay? Have you seen that lawn? Fucking immaculate. Sorry. You can I've got the fucking crazes about me. So it's something that really plays into the themes of Rainworld. So like Rainworld is hang on, you know what? I should have taken the point to stop there, because now if I quit, then we lose a karma. Oh, but I'm an idiot. Oh, because we weren't too far out from. Okay. So Rainworld is set in a world after people. Is it post-apocalyptic? I don't think so. I like referring to it as like post-humanity or post-people. You know, the ecosystem that has grown and been created by the gigantic android super robots. The things that have flourished after people have gone it is one of the things that draws me to this. It's the repurposing of this gigantic industrial city and how it's grown lush with vegetation and life, you know? I find it one of the reasons why I've fallen in love with this game. Also, 5 Pebs is a catboy. I mean, he kills things for no reason. He is an asshole and expects, like, nothing but the good stuff. I see the connection. Also, Hoggle, it is on this very stream that we got confirmation by the original core dev team that Moon is thick. That is not a meme. That is confirmed. It's one of the most watched clips on this here area. You can find it. You can share it with people. It's canonical. Moon is thick. But yeah, so the TLDR was that the people of this world managed to ascend beyond the cycle, beyond this mortal plane, through use of the void fluid and a bunch of other things. But not everybody made it. In fact, the big hook of Rainworld's ambient story, whether you consider Rainworld to be, you know, an environmental narrative about 5 Pebs and Moon and the varying, you know, supercomputers, or whether you consider it to be the personal story of these little slug cats, is entirely up to your interpretation, which is also why I fucking love this game. But yeah, there were a group of people who attempted to make the jump, and something stopped them. Pride, or fear, or love. They weren't able to let go of their earthly tethers, and so they ended up like that. Like, forever trapped, but not constrained. I don't know. I haven't looked into the echoes too hard, not as much as I have the other stuff, so I'm still kind of learning it. And Wizard, I've seen some of the posts and reposts of Pebs. I keep forgetting to post. I keep forgetting to post on Twitter because Twitter is a horrible place, but I've been meaning to use all the wonderful GIFs and memes that everyone keeps creating. I don't spend as much time in the Rainworld community as I'd like, but, you know, it's always lovely when people come on over here. So, yeah. Okay, yes, Fencer, the android's name is Looks to the Moon. If you want to be specific. But then we'd have to repeatedly call, like, 5 Pebs 5 Pebbles instead of Oi Ball Bag or that fuck. Oh, and Fencer, that is nothing against your good self. We have it so that it's links for subs only. So, just to stop anybody posting, you know, shady stuff. But I can see. You know what? I'm going to post it as well. I'm going to post it as well because you'll need this in your life. I love that the hunter is somehow responsible for this. This makes me very happy. Oh. Also, I believe it's like Rainworld Art Month as well. So if you go over to the like the Video Cult's Twitter, it's just inundated with beautiful fan art and all sorts. God, I cannot wait for our co-op night. That's going to be fucking great.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, Akira Zero, that was very kind of you. Thank you. Okay, so before either Exhaustion, the Loopy Crazies, or Feels take me, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Thank you so much, everybody that's joining us. If this is your first time finding us, we're doing Rainworld every Wednesday. And I shouldn't shock you to know I fucking love this game. It's got it tattooed on me. I did not expect the Gourmand was going to take us this long, but we've discovered so many new places. And I will admit, like, the Battle Snacks list is pretty fucking grand. Oh, and Hoggle-Madoggle. Hello. Yeah, if we've not met before, I'm Will. I do this for a living, 5 days a week. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing What If Game of Thrones Jackbox. Not even joking. We are playing Game of Thrones Jackbox. Well, it's... Okay, the game is called King of the Castle. We were supposed to play it yesterday, but yesterday was a bad day, and we're saying no more about it. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a lot of chaos and a lot of laughing and a lot of...
Showing up at the end of the stream to say hi, bye, and I eat chicken curry.
Well, Akira, I mean, obviously, thank you for the 500 bits. You know, it all goes to keeping the lights on. Thank you. Your chicken curry is splendid. I'm getting Chinese this evening. Ooh. And numbers, I'm doing better. Like, I don't want to get into the specifics of it too much. You know, it's... Fiona's been having, like, medical trouble. My ends have been fucked. GDC is 2 weeks away. And it is also tax season. But I've got a whole bunch of it done yesterday while I was being a sad sack of shit. So that is definitely something I'm proud of. Yes, Real Hunter, that is the very best thing about a bad day, is that it has to end. So yeah. Scotty says here they're doing a Stalker 2 presentation thingy at GDC. Ooh. Is it a talk or is it like a stand? Because if it's a stand, I can check it out. For the talks, unlikely. Yeah, don't get me started on GDC talks and price points and whatnot. But anyway. Oh, Angel Kalina, thank you kindly. Yeah, you lot put so much of your time, life, and money into keeping the Longship going that I still don't know how to say a proper thank you at the end of the day. I know I wasn't my usual quivering mess, but I'm kind of keeping a lid on feelings for a little bit longer. I'm gonna pour a big old glass of wine after this, sort the dogs and the animals, and then eat enough Chinese that I too become the true gourmand. Hey, Angel, the company and conversation is lovely. You know, I don't expect anybody to put anything in. It still blows my tiny mind when someone's like, oh, hey, you are cool, let me tip you $1. Like, that still blows my mind. And then, like, I think it was Varbles threw in, what was it, like $100 today. Quasi threw in 50. And, like, that is going to go on feeding the animals, feeding us, paying some bills. So, when I say I'm grateful, I really, really mean it. Okay, and to that end, with the dulcet background tones of the world of Raid World, I would like to thank the following people very specifically. Very specifically. So yes, to Varbles, to Quasimoto, both of you, those were huge donations. I'd seriously thank you. You know it hits our accounts immediately, so it means we can use it to buy food, dog food, guinea pig food, the whole shebang. To Wolfcrad, Quasimoto again, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeast, PVS, Akira Zero, Keldra and J-Post and Punspector, Sent Zero, Some Numbers, and Bacon Avenger, and Wheeler Dealer, The Legend of Morad and Crux, Angel Kalita. Again, bits are still the biggest thing that keeps things going. So to all of you, thank you so fucking much. Your moderator today was Caffeine. That wasn't Caffeine. We also definitely saw Lizzie T. Powell. And also thank you to Rhymes Moose, you fucking legend. Our new follower today, Hoggle Madoggle. Terror. Thank you for following, and I do hope we get to chat and banter some more. And to Catastros, to Chaunerus, XT Johnny XP, Quasimoto, Gem Army, the Stammering Gamer Compliment Cap, Double Mustache, Angel Kalita, Pizza and a Burger. Oh, Double Mustache, thank you for the following all. Darther, Head Librarian Mystery, Katie's Buggy, Shorby, Kandarian, and Fencer. Whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating a 50 spree, fucking thank you. And to both the Real Hunter and Kestrel, who brought their lots over here, feckin' yo. Thank you. I like being the place where people take the raids. But yeah, as I said, tomorrow we're playing big old group Game of Thrones Jackbox thing. It's either going to be hilarious or fascinating. But you do not have to go home, but you cannot stay here. I need to pass you on to one of my lovely, lovely cohorts. Alright, I got three choices for you. Prey, and by Prey I do not mean Prey Nouveau. Is it Prey Nouveau? You know what, let's make sure these people are actually live first before I start. Okay, no, so Prey Nouveau, Blasphemous, or a spot of the Overwatch. Overwatch 2, no less. What strikes your fancy? Overwatch 2, Blasphemous, which is the, like, steeped in Catholicism, 2D gory Soulsian experience, and Prey Nouveau, the sequel but not a sequel to the game Prey. Lost Flowers would actually care for some Overwatch 2. Aww, and Fluffy, I mean, hilarious that your friend misremembered the date, but lovely that they got you a wonderful gift. Alright, so we got one for Blasphemous and one for Overwatch 2. Alright, we'll say first to 2 takes it. Of course, someone will immediately say Prey, just to balance it out. Yeah, sent 0. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, sorry, if you're new here, because I have a lot of friends who are all incredible individuals, it's very hard to pick a raid to go to. So that's why I offer you the game type, unless there's something specifically going down. Oh shit! Fluffy Adorable has also voted Prey. Alright, so, I said first to 2, so we're going to go hang out with a gentleman by the moniker of Jack Strider. Jack has been streaming for a gajillion years, but Jack has also been involved in a fascinating indie brawler called Kakatakoi, which is kind of Champions of Ether, Smash Bros-esque, except for you all play as cats, and your moveset is denoted by the cat that you'd fish up in the center. So essentially you all rush to a central point, fish up a fish, and then that denotes your moveset that you then use to battle and duke it out. It had the unfortunate problem of launching during lockdown. So sadly, it didn't get the attention it deserves because the art is gorgeous and it's super fun. But it is one of those games you do need to play with people. Yeah, numbers. I mean, it's hard not to like it. Except for it took my dyslexic ass way too long to work out how to say it. But, yeah. So, okay. I'm going to leave you all with Jack. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for some absolutely bonkers nonsense. And just, all of you, thank you. I mean that to new peeps who just found us, and to all of you who have been putting up with me for coming on 5 years now. All of you, thank you. Alright. I shall have a good night, Angel Kalina. Whatever the price. Alright, get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, friends.